So, like there roughly, but 50-ish feet in the air.
It might be a better idea to start off on the ground with us and then take off when the fight starts, because you're probably going to be spotted pretty quickly, even if you're really high up.
True. It is at night, though, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bright moon is.
You are a giant bird.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they might not be looking for somebody in the air specifically, so that might give her an element of surprise. Because most of the watchmen were focusing out to sea, from what I remember.
I guess I'm a little worried that the rest of us are coming in really stealthily, and if they only spy Akiri, if they have archers, they're just going to shoot her down. But that's fine. I mean, we're going to move pretty quick, so I think it'll be okay if you want to do that.
Yeah, I just wanted Fury up there, so she'd be out of like immediate range, and that way it makes it a little bit easier for her to keep up with you guys, and also keep an eye on things.
Okay, just be aware most bows can shoot that far pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. If I need to, she can go up higher, but for now we'll keep her at 50.
Okay.
Okay, so she is 50 feet up, and could you ping where she is again? Ah, there, okay. Got it. So there? And you said 50 feet
Nope.
up? Sorry.
Perfect.
Okay.
Nope, that's perfect.
Okay. And to represent that she's flying, I'm giving her the wing icon. Now, normally, I can only make that show up to 45 feet easily. So...
Maybe do like 5, and we'll just know that it's like multiplied by 10.
That works. Okay. Okay, folks. So, you enter over there. Now, tell me what, if anything, is going to prevent these two from immediately shouting and screaming out that you are there.
We're trying to be sneaky as we're going out of the bushes and basically just trying to catch them off guard. And before they have a chance to react, Vapos is going to be running up to at least this one to try to stun them.
That's quite a challenge, to try to get them before they cry out.
I mean, it's like a surprise attack, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a blitzkrieg
Okay.
kind of maneuver. After, like, we're sneaking up as far as we can, and then once we break cover, we're doing it very quickly.
All right.
I have kind of an off-the-wall suggestion, which is that from my vantage point, I could cast Summon Elemental, like, in between the two of them, and distract them that way, and then give y'all a chance to catch up to him.
That could also potentially work.
Yeah, the distraction would be really helpful, I think. It's a very strong distraction, too.
Yeah, they probably would still cry out at that point, but it would give us a little bit more cover if things go badly when we're initially jumping in.
My only concern is that, like, it will draw everyone's attention to, like, our general direction. But I mean, that elemental is so big and flashy, I think it'll definitely draw attention away from us.
Yeah, what I was envisioning as we were charging from the bushes into like this more open area is that I don't know if these guys are like patrolling, kind of going back and forth, or if they're just sat staring at where our position kind of was, but we were definitely, trying to take a moment where they were not focused directly at where we exactly are, and then blitz out using Pass Without a Trace to kind of still mask some of the noise to get to them before they return their attention back up north.
Okay.
We could always just try to kill them really fast before they can do anything, but that might make some noise still.
Okay. Go ahead and make your stealth checks.
And we all get plus 10, is that right?
But you are going to take...
Oh no!
Oh my god, Kate! Bella!
That was not a good moment for that.
Still a 15.
I assume you want Akiri to make one too?
I'm assuming.
But you are, it's just your normal roll.
Akiri's going to take a -5 out of the 10 because she is leaving. She is flying, basically.
Well, she can't take the 10. She's out of range.
Oh,
Yeah, it's only within 30 feet of...
I see. Okay. Never mind.
Finn is making a sneaky bubble. Well, it didn't matter.
She did really good, though. Akiri is good at picking her moment for stealth.
She's a sneaky girl.
So the rest of us are like super ninjas, and then poor Bella stepped on like an air horn.
Just one of those.
She
pirate
found the
air horns.
biggest stick in that forest she could, and she stepped on it.
The crinkliest, crunchiest stick in the whole forest.
So Bella, you crashed into a pricker bush as you were trying to catch up with Scrap and Finn under the jungle trees there, and where the magic kind of helped them avoid it. You kind of ran into it. It wouldn't attract anyone's attention unless they were paying close attention, probably. Because you still get a 15, and a 1's not a fail. But yeah, they might have heard that. I think that the way to do this is probably going to be to roll initiative. And then you guys can go, and those of you who passed your stealth roll get a surprise round.
Sick. And who gets the surprise? What is the floor for success for the stealth?
Now, to get to them before they can even cry out is not going to be easy.
Of all the things to roll to roll one on, at least it was initiative.
Why does this vine still have an initiative? Oh, I guess I never cleared this.
The hate weed has followed us.
Alright, sorry folks. I really screwed up by not clearing this. So you're all on there twice.
We're gonna go twice!
That's a surprise round.
Oh god, what should I do? I'm gonna clear this. And I'm just going to add your turns. So if you guys can click on the turn order and edit in your initiative that you rolled so that I don't have to, that would be appreciated, please.
Max, I do not envy you having to run all those guys.
Thanks. I signed up for this. Bella, do you know how to edit your initiative?
No, I don't.
All right,
Just click on the number
and then hit
in
enter.
the turn order.
Hit enter at the end of editing. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay. All right. So, Scrap, you are going to be getting your surprise round here. So
Okay.
go ahead and go.
All right. The goal is to try and get these guys to not cry out.
Actually, hang on a second. If somebody wants to like use a reroll or something on their initiative, I think the way I'm going to rule this is if you beat these guys in initiative and got your surprise round, then you can act before they cry out. Does that make sense? So
Yeah, the official
initiative
rule
kind
is
of-
that a surprised creature can't take reactions until their initiative passes. They still lose their turn, but they can take reactions after that.
Oh yeah, that's right. So my ruling is the same as the official ruling, but I'm just letting you know that the initiative matters, even in the surprise round. Fair? So if anyone wants to use some power that changes their initiative, I just wanted to give them that opportunity.
Can I use inspiration?
To re-roll it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I will too, actually.
Okay. All right, go ahead and...
That's better.
All right. Scrap, your twitchy nose has told you that the game is afoot. You act first.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to shoot. Are called shots a thing in this game?
They are not officially.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
but I might house rule it if it was super cool.
Well,
It's
my
not
goal.
really- yeah.
My goal is to try and shoot this guy who looks less armored, kind of like in the either mouth or throat, to kill him really fast, but also kind of muffle any sound he might make, to kind of just make it look, and he kind of falls over.
That is cool. Unfortunately, it would be a really tough shot. This lighting, this
Okay.
angle, and a called shot. Yeah, you'd be taking a huge penalty. So you can do it.
You know what? It would be cool if I could pull it off, though.
As far as the lighting, you do have dark vision, right?
I do have dark vision. This is true.
All right, that helps a little.
Okay. Cool. Then we're definitely not using sharpshooters. -5 penalty. We're just gonna shoot him normal. So I will take out my longbow and I'm gonna shoot this guy once. Try and see if I can take him down.
All right, you are taking a enormous penalty on this, but it's basically you're taking like a -8 instead of a -10.
Got it. I'm trying to figure out where I put my there. This one. I guess so. 23 -8.
Okay. So this person, whose eyes widen, his eyes widen as he brandishes his hook, as he sees you guys coming out of the jungle. tries to duck out of the way, but your arrow goes, and then he barely gives out a choking sound.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and mark him as my favorite foe.
Okay. What's your magic color?
Huh?
What's Grap's magic color?
Let's say just black.
That's not an
He's a
option.
rat. It's not an option. Is green taken? I think green would make sense.
Okay, green.
Cool. So I'm gonna mark him as my favorite foe, and so he's gonna take a 1d6 damage.
Okay.
So another 5 damage.
On top of 5?
On top of 5, yeah. So 10 total.
All right, you got it. He's not dead, but he is bent over choking.
All right, I'll try to shoot him again.
Yeah, okay.
I think at this point, I'm not going to be trying to do the cold shot. I've already got the arrow in his throat. I'm just going to try to shoot him normal. In fact, this time I am going to use Sharpshooter's -5 penalty to give me +10 damage if I succeed.
All right.
So let's give this a shot. That's a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
So that'll be I think 14 piercing damage.
Nice.
Plus your favorite foe?
Do I get that every time?
I think so.
That's
The first time on each of your turns.
Oh, okay.
So that's okay. So he takes 14 piercing damage.
All right. House rule: favorite foe works on every attack on your turn.
Oh, okay. Then I'll roll it again. So that's 3 more damage.
All
Thank
right.
you, Matt.
So another arrow follows upon the first. This guy, stripped to the waist, goes. Can't make much more than a choked cry. And then the second arrow spurts out blood as it strikes him in the left breast, and he collapses to the ground.
Whew, cool beans.
Damn!
I think that's my turn, guys. I think I'm going to stay
Awesome.
put until we need to move.
Bref.
Okay. Drawing on all the injustices and crimes that have been done against me and my friends and so many innocents by people like these, I'm going to very quietly go into a rage and hop up these stairs here and take a couple choppy chops against this fellow.
Nice.
All right.
So he raises his shield at the last second. So as you can see, this fellow is dressed more as a guard. So the other guy is practically naked. This bearded fellow hefts his shield as you come running up. Dum, 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 up the steps.
I can't roll for crap. And then, oh gosh, where's that? Oh, dealing the lightning damage from my rage aura. That's 6 lightning damage. At least I can hit with that.
Oh gosh, they still don't. They still can't take reactions.
And then I'm gonna use the. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was just saying something to myself. Go on.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to hop off the stairs onto the sand so Maverick can get up there.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
All right.
My terrible, terrible turn.
Okay. What's your bonus on athletics?
I have a +7.
Or acrobatics. Oh, okay. So you'll automatically make the check. That's a significant jump you just did, actually.
Yeah, it's like 10 feet at least.
So you know, but you're gonna automatically pass it. So you're down to your ankles in the sand. How much?
Wiggling my toes.
I've lost track of your attacks here. So you got 116?
No, I got a 9 and a 12.
Oh, okay.
Well, if it's a surprise round and you're attacking from stealth, would you have advantage?
Oh, I don't know. Would I?
The stealth would not last while he runs up the stairs.
Yeah.
And everything. Okay. I think that doesn't really make sense to me.
No, especially because he was looking, like, if he was, like, distracted and looking away, maybe, but that was his primary zone of interest, so.
Okay, so
no, I should have
with a 9 and a 12
recklessly, and I didn't, so, you know,
gotcha.
It's alright.
Okay, so with a 9 and a 12, the black blade of Arakash goes chop chop and hacks some chunks out of his shield, but otherwise leaves him unharmed. So that makes a thunk thunk sound, and then Breath jumps off, and it's Maver's turn.
Okay, Maver's gonna move where Breath was and attack twice. A 3 and a 15.
Dragon's Bite lashes out. The 23 will hit. The 15 will miss.
Might be a good time to action surge.
I think I'm gonna do an action surge.
Okay.
So two more hits. $23 and a 14. So one more.
You got the same rolls almost? Very close.
Yep.
Okay. So that's another So yes, the axe smashes through the holes in his defenses left by the black blade of Arakash and does another 14 damage. So the feeling the blade bite deeply into him. If that's the end of Maver's turn.
I'm gonna kind of move over here around him.
Oh, you want to shove past him?
Yeah.
I think it's an action to push past an enemy.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I believe so. Yeah, you would have to kind of shove him out of the way in order to get past him. So I don't think you have the actions for that. Was there something else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So he is still alive, having taken attacks from this scary barbarian and fighter who got unfortunate rolls. He will fill his lungs with air and cry out, "Help!" Because he can now take reactions. But he does not get a turn. That cry rings out over the platforms, and the other ruffians turn and look, their eyes going wide, mugs of ale dropping from their hands. They pick up their long, sharp hooks, scimitars, and stranger weapons. That brings us to Akiri's surprise round turn.
Our cover's blown, right?
It seems to be.
Pretty well. Okay. Akira's gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
All right. Do I have to make a save or something? No.
No, sorry, I'm thinking 1 second.
Okay. Gosh, I love the dark mode turn order. So much better, too.
Yes, I agree.
Nakiri is consulting the 10 billion spells she has at her disposal. Clerics, man.
Ew! What the hell? That's stupid. It's an 11 to hit.
Oof. The guiding bolt doesn't even guide itself, unfortunately. But burns.
Just explodes!
A guiding bolt, not a guided bolt.
Leaves a burn mark on the wooden stairs next to the guy as he shouts out, "They have magic!"
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, you guys are still gonna get to complete your surprise round. Yep. Yes, you are. So the next one would be, well, this guy bleeds out on the ground, so this guy is just bleeding on the platform. Blood dripping down to the spines and then the sand. And that brings us to Vapos's surprise round.
Okay. Yeah, so Vapos, I know that this platform up here is 20 feet up. Would it be feasible for him to jump onto the Kraken like here and then jump onto the platform?
Jump onto the Kraken and then jump onto the platform.
Like jump onto this, or like jump onto this dorsal fin here.
Yes, but it looks slippery.
It looks slippery. Okay. That
might not scare him, but it does look slippery.
Yeah, I think Vapos is probably okay with that.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna basically take a running start. He's gonna head just onto the foot of the steps here, and jump to get to like right there, and then climb, and then jump up to be like so.
Okay, so when he lands on the slippery dorsal fin there, that contains spines and other things, he's going to have to make an additional acrobatics check to avoid losing his balance on the slippery surface.
All right, that is a 14.
Okay, he will succeed.
Cool. Then, while I'm here, I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my arms and visage of the elemental self. And so the guy in front of Mavra is going to need to make a DC 16 dex save to avoid 6 force damage.
The guy in front of Mavra. All right. So he's getting smacked by the forces of water. Oh.
Okay, so he's fine.
Whiff.
Then I'm going to make 2 elemental arm attacks against him.
All right.
So first one is a 28 to hit for 8 force damage.
Okay. He is going to use a reaction.
Okay.
Your water arm whips out towards him, and he goes and blows himself away, causing your attack to miss instead. And he will blow up into the air, landing over there.
Huh. Okay.
He hunkers down behind his shield and raises his sword overhead.
All right, then I'm going to use the last of my movement to step over here, and I'm going to attack him a second time. Because it only took 30 feet for me to get up here.
Gotcha. All right, go for it.
But that's only a 12 hit this time.
Well, this time he takes the smack on his shield. Boom!
All right.
This guy surviving a full round from the Wanderers. Oh, man. Oh, he actually has a battle axe. All right, there you go. There's a bunch of them! Bella did not get a surprise round because she was spotted by them in her stealth. So, Finn.
Okay. So, as the jig is now up, Finn is going to step forward a little bit. So go 1, 2, 3. Here. Okay, and then looking extraordinarily pissed as he sees more of the up close, the very harsh tearing apart that they're doing to this poor little Kraken. Finn's going to make another series of constellations with his hands. Kind of look the other way, so it's hard to make out exactly which ones he's doing.
Okay.
And he's going to cast on a point centered here. He's going to cast Call Lightning at level 4.
Okay. Does that do anything immediately?
Yes, and so it creates a 120-foot diameter circle from that point. 60-foot radius. It's 100
radius.
Yeah, sorry, 60-foot radius. It is 100 feet above the ground. They also say it's 10 feet wide, or tall. And so it's going to be based off of this point. And this turn, as well as every subsequent turn, I can use my action to call down a bolt of lightning in a specific square, and it does damage to anybody in that square or within 5 feet of that square. After they have to make a dexterity saving throw. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, and if they succeed, they take half damage. If they don't, they obviously take full damage. Full damage is 4d10 damage.
Okay. Where is the center of it?
There.
Okay. Rather than trying to draw a 60-foot diameter circle, I'm going to mark the center of it with this lightning bolt. Where is it again?
That's it. That's perfect.
Okay. So that's the center of it.
Okay, great. And so immediately after casting that, he will use the first bolt, and he's going to do it right here. And so those 3 individuals will each make a dexterity saving throw.
Maybe, could I ask you to either change to a lighter color or just, I don't know, just ping again?
Sure, I don't know how to change the color.
If you click on the color underneath your portrait. It gives you a palette to choose from.
Oh. Cool. Yeah, I'll do something much brighter.
Thank you. And where is that? Ah, there. Okay. So, okay. Can you pick any point in space, or is it
any point in that entire radius of the storm? I summoned a storm cloud, and I can pick any point within 60 feet of that lightning bolt and cause a lightning strike to occur there.
But only 10 feet up.
No, the storm is 100 feet above the ground.
Oh. So what's the 10-foot tall part?
The cloud itself is 10 feet
tall.
100. I don't know why they specify.
I see. That's really weird. Okay. All right. So yeah, berzap! All right, so those three people try to dodge the heck out of there. And they seem pretty good at dodging, though. Yeah. And they dodge, and it's hard for you to tell, Finn. In fact, it's hard for you to see them from your current position because you're right next to the giant head. But something tells you that they have evasion and just took no damage.
Oh, so they don't even take the half damage?
That's right.
Okay. That's alright. Finn will then reach into himself, and you guys will see the same constellation that came out at the back end of the last fight, where the kind of older gentleman constellation, the guide, comes out, and it will kind of again be right behind Finn, and so he will be emanating some light, if that matters to you, Max. But there's 10 feet of bright light coming from him.
Cool.
And then he will. You said these stairs are like. Would I be in cover if I kind of moved back here? Do they ramp up quickly enough? Would I have a little bit of cover?
From certain angles, yeah, you would have cover.
Okay. Well, he'll go ahead and just... Yeah, plenty of room. He'll head right there. And then just as his last... tied to the bonus action of bringing the guide out, he's going to fling the fish hook and grab Vapos and just move him 5 feet towards Finn. So 1 square towards Finn.
Nice. So Vapos moves 5 feet towards Finn if Vapos is willing?
Yeah, if Vapos wants to. And then Vapos will get advantage on the next d20 that you roll.
Okay, cool.
All right. And your magic color is blue.
My turn.
Okay. All right. I've been really making the most out of this music, but I think we've heard it enough times by now. So I'm going to put on different music. There we go. Okay. So now things get real interesting. From across the platforms, you hear a woman's voice calling out. Get them, you scurvy dogs! Don't let them touch our treasure! This
I'm a rat.
Kraken be ours! She has quite a booming voice. And you sense that there is power in her words. And the various scruffy-looking sailors, all of them get to take an action.
Jeez, Aloo. Right out the gate.
Okay. So, a number of them, many of them, slip into shadows or swing themselves underneath the platform, hiding themselves from sight. They're breaking up the party over here, which makes them very annoyed. And actually on Captain Horrible Hestia's turn, or just after her turn, those of you with very sharp eyes are up on the platform will see this lady dive into this and disappear.
Dang.
That might actually be good.
Vapos was going to be saying something and he hoped that she'd be able to hear it, but that's fine.
Oh, I'm just saying I didn't want to fight her.
That's fair.
Vapo wants to be talking smack.
Presumably.
Oh, I just realized that the dead Kraken is crying. That makes me sad.
Okay. And the captain is going to, taking note of that, she's just going to move. Actually, she's going to move. She's going to run down these steps and do something with that barrel there. Actually, she's going to start pouring herself a drink. Okay. Some stuff is happening, but you guys can't see what's happening. Actually, Akiri, make a perception roll. And who else can roll? Vapos can roll, but with disadvantage.
I do have dark vision because of... I don't know if that's going to matter.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, the carry perception roll. I hate this.
I don't know if my passive perception of 22 counts for anything.
It does. You're just too far away.
Dang.
The Vapos, yes, your dark vision will prevent you from having a disadvantage.
Okay. Doesn't matter anyway. Roll a 9.
Okay. Indeed, it does not matter very much.
Vapos, we were so close to being cool. If only those numbers switched.
No kidding.
Okay. Oh
my gosh.
So, Akiri. There's a kind of a gust of wind that picks up. And then something comes whistling out of the night. And you don't like it at all. Because it is a weapon. This is going to be 5 throwing daggers. Well, actually, they're not throwing daggers. They are they're little bolts, nasty little bolts with barbs on the end. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. And that's going to be a 14, which is a miss, a 22, which is... Oh wait, this is advantage. That's right. Okay.
That poor rolled one can't catch a break.
Okay. Akiri, I got a 22 to hit.
Shield bracelet!
Alright, using up another charge of your bracelet. What's your AC after that?
23.
Okay. So that's a 22, that's another 22. And then everything else is lower than that. So Akiri actually shields away all of that stuff. But now you see this person is revealed, this up here flying. Okay. There she is.
Ew. She looks all cool and stabby.
Okay. She kind of says shit as they all just bounce off or narrowly miss you.
Akiri squeaks an alarm.
Okay. This guy, oh, is he not next? No, he's not next. It's actually, okay. So there's somebody up on the crow's nest who turns the large spotlight, kind of kicks it or moves it with his foot, rotating it around so that it shines on you guys. Let me grab this. Weird. Alright, so this is gonna be lit up with light, this area. Okay?
Okay.
And he is going to whip out his weapon, which is already loaded, and take aim and fire. The sound is like a thunderclap, almost as loud as the lightning bolt that just burst from the sky through magic. And he is shooting at Vapos. Let's find out if Vapos can catch bullets.
Okay. Turns out he doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to. The bullet goes whistling overhead. Yeah, your AC's 19. Yeah.
Yep.
And actually, I'm gonna have this guy go at the same time. So this guy is going to cast a spell. He is going to be... What's the range of this? Right. Okay. So he is... Oh my god, you guys are so far away. He's targeting Scrap.
Bring it on.
All right, Scrap. Three glowing electric white fists come flying through the air and smack into you.
Ow.
So you are going to be taking 10 damage. Total.
Ouch.
Okay. And then this person... Right. So there's this older guy who's going to buckle some slosh. He used his free action to drink a potion.
He's gonna swash some buckles.
He is going to swash some buckles. He is going to... jump. Actually, he can't jump that far, actually. He's just gonna run this way. Yeah, he'll end up there. And then he is going to... He is going to let off a cuss. He points his blade at Vapos. And with the foulest imaginable language, he declares that he is going to make you bite off your own pizzle. And then it gets much worse from there. So dirty and foul is this language that you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I found the bard.
That is only an 11.
I would never use that kind of language.
Well, yeah, that's because you're Bella. Bella's better than that.
I'm a classy bard.
Yeah, you are.
Akiri, your hearing is damaged. You can't. It's so shocking, stunning, and profane what he's just said. It is the most base and your head is flooded with shocking images.
Your ears are ringing.
Just horrifying. Bref, by the way, will have advantage on these saves, as a sailor. But yeah. So Vapos, on your turn, you are so offended
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. Vapos actually had advantage on that because of the hook.
Oh, you're right. I did. So yeah, that's 23.
What?
Because of Finn's thing that he gave me. Advantage on the next d20 roll.
Oh shit! That comes in clutch. All right, so Vapos, you felt a chill from that horrible, profane sailor's tongue, but you shake it off with the help of your ally.
All
Take
right.
the blue spot off yourself, and Scrap's turn.
Cool beans. I'm gonna move up here, and then I'm gonna shoot the gunner that's right in front of me with my bow and arrow.
All right.
Ooh, it's a 13 to hit.
A 13 will miss. He does have a little bit of an arbor bonus as well from there's kind of a barricade, a little fence, a banister.
Well, here's the question: does it count as quarter, or does it count as any kind of cover? Basically, that's not full. Because if it is half or 3/4 cover, I ignore it because I got sharpshooter.
That's what sharpshooter does?
Oh, one of many things.
One of the things that sharpshooter does.
Okay. We'll revisit that, but I need to house rule that. I am strongly against any kind of negating terrain bonuses type of ability.
Well, that's literally all Ranger does. Anyway,
what does that statement mean? Ranger does a lot.
I ignore difficult terrain.
Oh well, not that. I mean, ignoring cover is something I'm strongly against as an ability. But I gave you a buff. I gave you a buff already. Regardless,
13 is still not great.
13 is still going to miss anyway. But
cool. I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
All right. Well, no, I should have done this first. That's okay. I'll shoot him again. Okay, how about a 21?
A 21 will hit.
Awesome. Let's do some damage. Oh, it's already back. 7. So 7 piercing.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and use Gathered Swarm. Ooh. So this guy needs to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Wow.
Because I'm having a swarm of rats climb up the side of the tower and shove him off.
He fails.
Then I am shoving him 30 feet off the tower.
This flood of spirit rats goes spiraling up the watchtower and then shoves him off and he goes, ah! He does the Wilhelm scream. And presumably how far can it push him?
15 feet.
Oh, okay. Whoa, so he goes 15 feet right off the edge like this? Or
that's my goal. I just want him to knock him off so he falls and takes the falling damage.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm just saying if you push him far enough away from the edge, then he can't grab on.
It has to be I guess horizontal. Yeah, that's fine. So diagonal counts too. Yeah, I'm just pushing him off.
All right. All right. So he will try to reduce some of the falling damage. So he'll reduce a little of it. Did I implement my falling damage rules in the Wildlands campaign? I can't remember.
Not that I know of.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. All right, then roll just 2d6 for me, Scrap.
Six damage.
All right, so he is going to take 6 damage as he lands on the sand. He is also prone.
Cool beans. And That was both of my shots. Hey, Max, so did you want to change, because I know you wanted to change how this worked. Shield of the Swarm, did you want it to be a bonus action or a full action? Because before it was a free action, and you rightly recognized that was too powerful.
I guess bonus action is fine.
Cool. I've already used my bonus action, so I'm not using it this turn. That's my whole turn.
Okay.
I moved and I shot.
Okay. Barbarian Breath, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use my movement and action to dash. And I'm going to get up to here. And bonus action, I'm going to use my aura to zappy this fellow. Here comes the zappy damage. That's 2 lightning damage to this fellow.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Really? Okay. Breath gets into position. All right, that brings us to his turn, actually. Right. So he what did he do? Oh yeah, he used his free action to take a swig of some alcoholic drink, which healed him up a bit. Yes. So he is going to say, "Back me up!" And he is going to take a swipe at Breath. I guess Mavra is piloting Breath for the moment, because Breath is getting attacked. Breath's AC is 17, so that's a hit. Oh. Yeah. And the guy follows that up. Or actually... Right. So actually, Breath is going... So as he's attacking, he says, "Behind you!" And Breath is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. Mavra, are you able to make that happen? Yay! Oh no! So he will fail with a 7. And then this guy gets to apply his sneak attack damage as he strikes below the belt. Since he actually had advantage on his roll from doing that. Okay. So he will hit, and he will deal some damage with his axe. So Breath is going to be taking 21 points of damage. So I'll go ahead and do that. Done. Okay.
Is that after it got cut in half from...
No, I forgot about
Rage?
I forgot about Rage. So he'll get 10 back. Or, actually, should get 11 back, shouldn't he? Okay. And that brings us to Mavra's turn. Mavra?
I'm here.
It's your turn.
What did I miss? I had to switch back to computer, so.
Oh. Nothing except Breath got attacked. And it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to click my boots together and Move. Right there. Now it's my turn.
All right. Akiri. Akiri?
Sorry, I was thinking. So Akiri is going to... Let's see, she's going to flit and flutter and flap her way. About there-ish, staying at 50 feet.
Okay. Anything else?
Wait, sorry. Yeah, no, she's gonna go further because I forgot I had I have 10 squares instead of just 5.
Yep.
And this gal over here is equal in height to me, right?
Correct.
Okay, Akiri is going to try to light her up real quick.
She's gonna what?
1 second. Sorry, Akiri's gonna throw a guiding bolt at her.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack. Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah. And how much damage is it?
I don't know, it's not showing me.
Yeah, I'm hovering over it, and it looks like you rolled 3 6s and a 1.
Right, really good roll, but it's not showing up the total.
Yeah, so the total should be 20 damage.
That's right. Alright, so you hit her for 20 damage. BAM! She lets out a shriek. Pain. Is that it? Oh, also
Yep, that's it.
Also, she's lit up by the guiding bolt.
So if anyone wants to hit her with a ranged attack next, you get an advantage.
Sick.
Alright, this guy continues to bleed out. Vapos.
Alright, so Vapos is kind of pissed about everything that's happening here and the fact that someone who apparently works for Master Jacost got away. So he's going to step forward and using his Visage of the Elemental Self, he's going to amplify his voice and bellow so that everything within 600 feet can hear him.
Wow.
And he's just going to shout, "Criminals and traitors to the sea! For your crimes against these waters and all who dwell within them, your day of reckoning has come." And he's trying to intimidate them.
All right. Let's see how you do against these desperate characters. Go ahead and make an intimidate roll.
Finn is going to add a d6 to the intimidate roll.
Awesome.
All right.
Oh wait, shoot! I forgot to add my thing. That is not a 16. I get an extra 6 on top of that, so I got a 22 with Finn's thing. That becomes a 27.
Wait, what? 27 from a 16?
Yeah. So when I've got my Visage active, I get to treat intimidation rolls as wisdom instead of charisma, and I get advantage on wisdom or wisdom ability checks. So the advantage didn't matter, but it's not a -2, it's a +4, so it translates to 6 higher.
That's very impressive.
I finally got a positive cosmic omen instead of negative.
Nice. After the booming voice, you still hear the captain saying, "Don't listen to him!" But they seem really intimidated by that. You see their faces blanch, and many of them clutch their weapons and look at each other like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, I look like I'm half water elemental at this point, by the way, too. So
they're looking, and she's like, Don't listen to him! Don't listen to him! They look to their captain. So they're not.
All right.
They're not giving up just yet. But
Okay.
They look. A lot of the ruffian sailors near you look like they're almost ready to already.
Okay.
So that's. I think that would be an action. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my bonus action to do a patient defense and just dodge. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So basically,
actually, I'm going to go up here instead of being next to Breath like that.
Okay. So basically, what happened is you changed their morale from high to neutral.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you give yourself an icon to remember that you have that, and then it is Bella's turn.
Max, quick question. The 10 damage I took, did that take into account the halving for being in a rage?
Yes.
It did. Okay, Danielle just answered for me. Never mind.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You had taken 21, and Corey reminded me. Okay, Bella.
All right. All I'm going to be able to do is double move in order to get into the middle of the action. But I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to give Bardic Inspiration, I guess, to Vapos.
All right,
And
Vapos, give yourself
that'll be a whole turn.
Gotcha. Vapos, give yourself a purple spot, please.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Finn, you're up.
Okay. Finn is going to just go up the stairs a little bit. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet. And then from here, he's going to look straight across the battlefield and see this spot. That seems like it's a little decline, so I should be able to see that hopefully.
Yeah.
And he's going to have a lightning bolt appear and crash down.
All right, and the radius of the bolt is what?
So it's 5 feet, so it'll hit these 3 guys.
Actually, it will. Yes, it will. Wait.
Because I'm hitting right here in the middle.
So 5 feet, not 10 feet.
Correct.
So that means it hits
5
4
feet.
squares. It hits 4 squares. No. You don't measure from the center of a square. You measure from an intersection. So it would be like this. That would be 10
Corner
feet.
to corner.
It's a 5 foot radius, right?
Yes.
So the way, if you measure from the center of a square, you measure from a corner. That's how it works. If you measure from the center of a square, it would be a 15-foot radius, but it's a 5-foot radius. So you got to measure from you got to measure from an intersection. So you can hit this person or these two people.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a small area.
In that case, yeah. Okay, in that case, I'm going to pick a different point.
Okay.
So I'm going to go over... Oops. I'm going to hit this point instead. Hit the two burly-looking guys.
You got it. They try to dive bomb out of the way. Okay. All right. So these two brawlers are not quite as dodgy as their friends up in the watchtower. What's the DC?
16.
All right. So one will fail. Did you roll the damage yet?
Nope, wrong now.
Okay, go ahead.
So if they succeed, they take full damage. Fail, take half damage.
Right. All right. So half of 23 being 11? Yes. Okay. So they cry out. There's smoke coming off of their body hair after being struck by lightning.
Nice.
Anything else, Finn?
I'm going to just hook Bella and bring her back one space. Bella, you can choose which space it is. I'm going to give her advantage on the next d20.
I guess I'll move there. Thank you.
And I'm going to drop myself back down and get back to cover.
What's your bonus to acrobatics?
Sorry, acrobatics?
Yeah. Okay.
0.
Okay. You would have to roll to avoid taking falling damage if you jump off there. So you can just move if you want.
Okay.
Down the steps.
Yeah, I'll just move down.
Okay, fine.
That's fine. On here.
Okay. Alright, this lady is going to heft her cleaver weapon. And she drank a potion. She's going to come running up to this area. And, let's see. She is going to... throw a dagger at Mavra. No. Actually, yeah, she'll throw a dagger at Mavra. With frightening accuracy. Actually, could she throw 2? No, she could only throw 1. But that's a hit, Mavra. Okay.
Okay.
So you will take some sneak attack damage. as the dagger lodges in a very uncomfortable joint in your armor. So that's going to be... that's actually a 28 damage dagger because it gets right into your armpit. Very painful. Okay. And we're not done because there's somebody underneath you, Mavra. She comes swinging out from under the platform to kick you and stab you. Or he, actually. There are tattoos of snakes on his limbs that leap off to bite you. Isn't that fun?
That's cool.
And he's going to have... well, he'll have advantage on the first attack. This sword here. Okay. That is another hit, Mayra. Okay, so that's 16 damage from that. And then there are these snake attacks from the tattoo attacks. Okay. These have advantage also. Because I don't think you were expecting that, were you? So that's a miss, and that is... oh, barely a hit. Okay. So Mavra, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh! Okay, Mavra. You become poisoned. And you're going to take some poison damage. Unless you are... oh, wait. Don't you have advantage against that shit? Or something?
Yeah. I have immunity to poison.
You have immunity to poison! That's very good, because the poisoned condition really sucks. So you are just going to take a little damage then. Well, 6 damage. And that will be that. Okay. Okay. Somebody who is hidden is moving, so please be patient. Okay. And that brings us to... ooh, you. Okay. All right, so up here on this watchtower, this guy is going to shoot. And he is going to shoot at probably Akiri. Yeah, that makes the most sense. He's going to shoot at Akiri. Ooh. That's a hit.
If I use shield, will that matter?
Well, you can see my roll, but I'm not telling you what the bonus is.
Exactly.
So are you using shield or not?
Nah, not this time.
Okay. In that case, you are going to take some damage as this hot lump of lead rips through your wing. Youch. You're going to take 17 points of damage. And then on the same watchtower, this crossbowman is going to fire off some shots, also at you, Akiri. That's going to be one hit. Wait, what's your AC? Actually, that's 2 hits. Choom,
Okay.
choom.
Okay, I'm taking the shots.
Oh, hang on a second. These bolts, these crossbow bolts, crackle with electricity in midair. Looking somewhat familiar to weapons you've seen used, probably stolen from the Arkan Guard.
This is gonna hurt, but yeah, Kiri's taking both of them.
Okay. No shield used, so...
Actually, no, I'm gonna play my character. She would use her shield even if it hits above the shield.
Okay. So with shield, it becomes a 23. So mark off a charge, and but that's going to cause one of the attacks to miss.
Perfect.
Okay. One still hits, and so that is going to be... that looks like 13 points more damage. 2 of it being lightning damage. Okay. Then... okay, I have a hidden person moving. So just bear with me. Okay. All right, and now the captain is going. She is going to climb back up here. Sees what's going on. She does not like it very much. She's going to shout out, "Protect our take!" And these guys are going to get another free action. Yeah. Regroup! So they're going to regroup, actually. Well, yeah, they are. So this guy next to Bref is going to use a... oh wait, no, they're not... yeah. Yeah, he's going to use. He's going to disengage. Backing up to there. This lady is going to swing underneath the platform and attempt to hide, which she does a damn good job of doing, actually. Very acrobatically. Actually, no, she can't hide. She could disengage, but she can't hide at the same time. So she disengages and does not hide. Okay, so she disengages from Mavra and kind of climbs underneath the platform. And you're aware of where she is. She's over here. Actually, yeah. This guy is going to cuss at you, Mavra. You filthy dwarf badger. It's really, really horrifying, Mavra. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh no! Okay. A 7 is a fail. So Mavra, you are incensed at this. You are deeply offended. What you have heard is filling your brain with just horrifying images. You've never heard cussing like this. And so on your turn, Mavra, you will have no choice but to either make a regular attack against this guy or flee. Those are your only choices on your turn. Okay. And this fellow, oh yeah, he's lying on the ground. I think he's gonna probably dash to stand up, actually. Oh, actually, lying down isn't that bad against ranged attacks. But Scrap, no, he's down on the ground now, so Scrap could get into melee. So he is actually going to...
No, please, remain there. I have a shillelagh with your name on it.
Yeah, he's going to stand up and draw a nasty-looking short sword. This guy is going to magic missile you, Scrap. You're going to take 10 more damage.
Ow, lame.
Let's see. I have a number of ranged weapons that I'm going to be using. Actually, this guy is going to, yeah. This guy's going to, this guy's going to ready, he's going to ready in action. So that guy looks ready. All right, this guy's going to throw a hook on a rope. He's going to try to hook Akiri.
Shield is still up.
Fortunately, it's a long distance. So, oh wait, does that give disadvantage now, rather than being a straight penalty? Range penalty? Anyone? Does anyone know?
To being at long range? If you're at long range, you do get disadvantage.
Okay, nice.
Unless you have sharpshooter.
Okay.
Sharpshooter's really good.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna miss you by 1 because of the long range, Akiri.
Oh, thank goodness. That scared the bird.
And let's see. Okay, this pirate dog is going to run up here and get in front and go. Yes, I have a pirate dog on the map.
4/4, he says.
Arf, arf.
Arf!
That's a fail. All right. So this lady's gonna try to. Oh yeah, no, she just moved actually. But this lady is going to try to hide, and she's going to fail to hide with a natural 1. So you all know that she's right there.
She tries to do the, what's that one guy who, like, I'm staying so perfectly still you can't see me thing?
Yeah,
Drax.
she does that. Drax, yeah. Okay, he's going to try to hide too. Okay, he does a better job. All right. Oh, and the person up in the air with you, Akiri, who's getting a free thing to do, is going to drink a potion.
Nice.
All right. And then it's her turn. So she is actually going to make a full suite of bolt attacks on you again, Akiri.
My shield is still up, though, thankfully.
Yes, it is. However, I'm going to hit you twice.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Right, she is going to yell. Look behind you as she attacks. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Akira has a momentary thought of who the fuck is behind me?
Wisdom saving throw. Oh no!
That is exactly what Akira thinks, and she spins around like, who the heck?
I'm in the sky!
So you
If someone's behind me, that's a problem.
You are actually going to, you're going to take sneak attack damage. So, I'll just add it all up for you, shall I?
Please.
Okay, so that's 26 plus 3 is 29. Plus 3 more is 32. So, two barbed bolts bury themselves in Akiri's feathers.
Ow!
Yeah.
Fuck, those things hurt!
Yeah. Okay. Scrap. This guy reloads his gun down on the ground and says, "Get away from me, you rat!"
Scrap's gonna be like, really? That's the best you could do. You look. I'm real hurt. Oh no!
You did get hit though.
Okay. He's still gonna talk smack.
Okay. That's his prerogative. So you get hit, and the bullet rips through your shoulder, dealing 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry. That's 20 points. 20 points. Okay.
A nice clean 30.
Mm-hmm. And he is going to move over here and kind of take cover behind the tentacle, the enormous tentacle.
Alright.
And that brings us to this spellcaster again, who is going to throw more magic missiles at you.
Wait, didn't that happen already?
Yeah, he got a free action.
Oh. Okay.
From Captain Horrible Hestia Hanneman.
Got it. Is she the one that's flying in the air right now?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
That's this lady.
Gotcha.
You are going to take another 7 points.
Ow.
Now it's your turn, Scrap.
Okay, give me a second. I have to adjust my 2 health bars because they're apparently not linked.
2 bars. Oh, it's because something's not in sync?
Alright, well, I have, with a dash, I have a speed of 70. So I'm just going to run up onto this. I'm going to completely ignore, that doesn't quite work. Because that means I would have to, hold on, let me measure that out again. Because I get up to here, and then I'd only have 10 left. So I wouldn't be able to get all the way up because it's 30 feet up. Okay.
Moving across the tentacle would be difficult terrain as well.
I'm a ranger. But,
Nice.
I don't want to do that now because I won't be able to get up the tower. So I will instead move my full movement, my normal movement here.
You can now see straight down the monster's gullet, where its many folds of flesh lead into a long hallway of death lined with teeth.
Dope. Okay, I'm gonna first shoot a wizard up on the tower.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit? I know I have penalties because he has protection.
Yes, it does hit though.
Oh, cool, dope. All right, so that's only 10 piercing. I think the 8 is for the crit, so that's 10 piercing damage. And yeah, he's gonna have to make a DC 16 strength save to get pushed 15 feet off the tower.
So the swarm comes and shoves him off. All right, so first he takes 10, and then he's got to make a strength save.
Oh, come on.
The spellcaster
right.
hangs on like a sailor on a rope in a storm.
That's unfortunate, but I'll go ahead and shoot the guy on the ground. He has some cover, so I don't think I want to risk. Does he have cover from where I am? I feel like I can see him pretty easy.
Let's say that sharpshooter just gives you a straight up +2 instead of.
No, well, I'm asking, does he even have cover from me? Because, from where I'm at, I can, I'm talking about the guy on the ground. Can't I just shoot him? Or is the tentacle still kind of?
He has. He does not have cover against you, but let's say this sharpshooter gives you a straight up +2 on ranged attacks instead of negating cover.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and do I want to risk this? If he doesn't have cover, then instead of the +2, I will take a -5 for an extra 10 damage to see if I can put this. Well, No, he fell. I think he's probably. Does he look hurt? Does he look pretty bad?
Who? This guy?
Yeah, that guy.
He's definitely taken some hits, but did he heal at some point?
I have no idea. I know I shot him. He fell off the building.
He's heavily injured. But
he's heavily injured?
Not
okay.
on death's door.
Alright, I'm going to take a risk. And it'll probably mean I'll die next turn. But I'm going to take a -5 penalty to try and shoot him for extra damage. Well, I'm dead next turn.
That's gonna whiff.
Well, it wouldn't. I'm glad I did it because it wouldn't have mattered. All right. Well, Scrap is dead.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. That's my turn.
Bereft.
Can I get a little clarification? I assume the dog is not a large creature, so which square is it occupying?
Is that better?
Much. Alright, here's what Breath is going to do. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to lightning damage this fellow with my bonus action.
Okay.
For 2 damage. Woohoo! And then I would like to very specifically state I am using non-lethal damage with this attack against the dog.
Okay.
So here comes first attack. That's a 25 against the dog.
That's a hit.
For 10 damage. Is the dog still conscious?
Nope.
Good night, sweet pup. Good
Bam.
night. And I'm going to use more of my movement to step forward and make my second attack. And I will attack recklessly against this fellow.
Okay.
So that's a 24 to hit. Will for 18 damage and then an additional 15 poison for a total of 33 points of damage.
Well, he'd like to blow himself out of the way again, but he cannot, so he will just straight up die. As he's eaten from the inside. Why do you care about the dog more than a man? He falls to the ground.
Yes.
Black
Yes,
bile pouring out of his nose and mouth.
That will end my turn.
Okay.
Knowing this group, the dog is probably going to be with us for a little bit. Knowing my character, we're probably going to be keeping the dog for a while.
Okay. Mavra. So he starts bleeding out on the ground. Mavra's turn.
Since Mavra has no other choice, she's going to attack the person in front of her twice.
Okay.
Loaded.
What did you do? What did happen?
Just, I got a 19 and a natural one. But a 13.
Okay. The 19 will hit. He is going to... What is he going to do? Yeah, he will hit, but he is going to make riposte and get a free attack on you back. Ha ha! So that was 10 damage, right? That you did to him?
Yeah, 17.
Oh, 17?
No, the 17 was if you crit, if you had the advantage.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, because it auto rolls that. All right, and then he is counter-attacking you back. For a 24, which will hit you. Ha-ha! So with his weapon, he slashes at thee. Now you are Yes. Right. So, yes, he does. Wait, those aren't supposed to be D4s. Hang on. Okay. So he will deal 18 plus 3, so that's 21 points of damage to you. Take that!
21 plus the 24?
Huh? No, it was a 24 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Just 21 damage. And he says, "Ha ha! Take that, you badger fucker!" That brings us to Akiri's turn. Unless Nebro has something else. Yeah.
Akiri is going to make a mad dive to...
into the hole in the monster's body. That you can see its cavernous insides.
No, right next to Vapos.
Okay.
She's going to land a little bit heavily.
All right.
And then she's going to cast... She's going to cast Beacon of Hope, and she's going to catch... Let's see, I think she can get everyone but Finn and Scrap.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone but Finn and Scrap.
Okay, and that does... Hope and Vitality. Each target has advantage in Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and it gains the maximum hit points possible from any healing. Alright, so you're concentrating on that now.
And, what's her face? The gal that Akiri was fighting.
Yeah.
She no longer has... She's no longer glowy.
Okay. No more advantage to attack her. Got it.
Yeah. And... yeah, that's all Akiri can do.
Alright, this guy with the hook is going to attack Breath. Wah! He is going to miss.
Why yourself?
Sad. Okay, well that sucks. That's really all he can do? I guess he could move. Oh yeah. Oh shoot! I totally forgot. Breath. When you moved there, this guy with the polearm got a he had a ready action attack.
Oh, okay.
So I totally forgot about that, but I'm going to do that right now. All right, didn't matter. Okay. This guy with the hook is going to he is going to go and stand on that box. Okay. Vapos, your turn.
All right. Vapos was sort of expecting people to converge on him after that declaration, but since they didn't, he's going to go to them. So he's going to move down here next to Mavra, and he's going to make a couple of attacks against this guy because he's beating Mavra up pretty bad. And I am going to be activating my key straps for this.
Okay.
So that is 21 to hit for 10 force damage.
21 to hit for 10 force damage. Wait a minute. You just threatened everybody and you're expecting them to attack you?
I was making a spectacle of myself. I thought.
No, okay. They want to stay the fuck away from you, man.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Sorry, who are you attacking? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right, he is going to try to make riposte. Oh, but you have reach.
And also, he already spent his reaction, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Good call. Actually, you know what he's going to do? Oh, yeah, he's used his reaction. Shit. Okay, yeah. He can't really do anything about this. Okay, so he's going to take 10 damage.
Okay. Then, second attack
Bam!
is going to be a 15 to hit for another 17 force damage.
You guys see the key straps, the straps that enwrap your watery friend's body, kind of humming and glowing with power. How much damage is it? Oh, wait. Was that a 20 or a 15?
So the first one was 21 for 10 damage.
Uh-huh.
And then this one is a 15.
All right. That is a miss.
Okay. I am going to activate Flurry of Blows
Okay.
to get 2 more attacks.
Okay.
So, first one is a 23 to hit for 14 damage.
Yep. Okay. Nasty.
And then the last one is a 22 for 16 force damage.
Bam! 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 This guy takes the last one on the chin and crumples to the ground. And this lady says, "Robert!"
All right. And then I'm going to take another step, and I'm going to get in front of Mavra to give her a little bit of cover.
Got it. They say, all right. No! And that brings us to Bella's turn.
All right. I am going to... Can I stand in this square?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to shoot this guy real quick.
All right. So she is, I put her there, but she's actually under the platform.
Okay.
He is
Do I have line of sight on her?
You do, but a lot of cover. You have to shoot through the holes in the slats.
All right, I'm going to do my best. My best was only okay. Does a 17 hit?
Unfortunately, it's going to hit the wooden slats. Chunk.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to heal Akiri real quick.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right, that's 17 points of healing.
Actually, it's more than that because of Beacon of Hope.
Oh, right. Yeah, you get 1d4 times
Looks like
5.
25.
Wow. Sounds awesome.
Is that
That's amazing.
is that for everyone who does any healing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Anybody who gets healed while they're under Beacon of Hope gets maximum hit points.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
And that's my whole turn.
Okay. Finn.
Okay. So Scrap looks like he's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, my assault on the tower is not going very well.
You could say he's struggling.
Finn is going to... Crap. An awkward spot. From the... I mean, I'm not up there, so maybe from what I can see, were I to be up here, would I have line of sight of Finn, or Scrap, sorry?
Do you have line of sight to Scrap from your current position?
Yeah, to Scrap. No, from if I was to get up here.
Oh, from up there? It looks like you probably would. Yeah. 20 feet up, yeah.
Okay. And then how far and how treacherous is the drop, like around here, dropping off of that to where the...
Well, it's not that far. It's like 5 feet. But it is very treacherous in that area because of the spines.
I see. Okay. All right, so Finn's going to... I think my best bet here is I'm going to move and... 30 feet doesn't get me. I'm assuming... Like from here, I'm just blocked from scrap. That sucks.
Yep.
So I'll have to dash. So Finn's gonna dash. To get here, which is 45 feet.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to reel scrap in all the way in front of him.
Wait, no, dang it. Can I?
It's willing, so you don't have to.
No, I mean, I'm stuck because, like, that kind of ruins everything I'm trying to do, but I get that I'm in trouble. And I don't want to waste your turn.
You certainly don't have to. If
it sounds like
your last words were, "I'm going to die before my next turn," so that's what I'm trying to help.
I know. It's gonna make it very difficult. It's gonna basically mean like I'm starting from square one again and I have to figure out what I want to do next. Because my goal has been to get up into this tower and start shooting everyone, but which I can do if I survive to my next turn. But if you pull me back there, I'm gonna have to rethink what I want to do now. So
you can decide whether to take the opportunities to move back scrap or not. So you got to decide.
Okay.
He used his section.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I want to I want to see if I can make it to the tower.
All right. So
I really want to get there.
So you throw out the fishing line with the white towel on it. Here, get out of there! And then he's like, "No!" All right. Cool.
Okay. Cool. Does that use up the bonus action? If he elects not to take it, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
sorry.
Use the last. That's fine. Can use the last.
Does he still get the other effect of advantage on a d20 roll if that's part of that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Cool. So Finn will use the last of his movement to just kind of tuck or hide behind the nose of the Kraken here.
Gotcha. Okay. So these guys are getting beat on by a watery dude. And they are going to use their turns to make that less of a problem or to take down the dwarf. And I think that they are the type of nasty people who are going to try to take down the dwarf instead. That sounds about right. So, and also they don't want to fight Vapos because they're cowardly. And he just scared the shit out of them. So, avoiding Vapos, a person who has been stealthed for a while, suddenly you feel them clambering around underneath you, Mavra, and this guy in green pops out and attacks you. Back to the earth with you, dwarf. So he's going to go stabby. And that's a hit. It's going to be 13 14 points of damage to you, Mavra. Then, this lady will shout, "Look behind you!" And you're going to need to make a wisdom save, Mavra. Do you need me to mark the 14? Oh, you got it. Okay.
Wow! We're great at this.
Don't you have the bonus?
That advantage didn't help for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Advantage. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that sucks. So she's going to throw another knife at you. Very nasty knife at you. Getting 23, which is another hit, isn't it? Yes. Okay. You are getting another knife in the other armpit. That's going to be 12 plus 3, 15 points of damage.
I am not. I have one.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Well, here comes the guy with the sword and the tattoo snakes that are going to attack you.
Oh, Maver's done.
So let's see if your armor can keep you alive, keep you conscious.
I should have let you hook me.
Okay, that is a near miss. Yep. So he misses by 2. And the snake bite misses. And then he's going to use his roguish, whatchamacallit action to disengage and go back underneath the platform. Okay. So that's 3 of them. Now we have another gunshot coming out. Well, he probably is targeting Vapos, actually. Well, no. Vapos is behind Mavra to him. Okay, he's shooting you, Mavra. Sorry. Oh! No worries. But Mavra, the bullet goes whistling overhead. Crossbowman is going to be shooting Breath. Oh, almost a natural 20, but nope. That is two hits on Breath. 2 hits on Breath. But these are not sneak attacks because no allies are adjacent to Breath. Yeah. So, Breath, you're just going to take some damage. I guess those are individually halved. So, so that's 2 damage and 2 damage, so 4 damage. Since you're yeah, they're halved because of your rage. So that's 4 damage to you, Breath. Oh, is that the wrong dude? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, well, I'll just go with the other dude now. Okay, so this is... No, wait, I went with that guy. I went with that. Okay, no, that was right. No, I did it right. Okay. Alright, downing myself. Alright, I'm going to move a hidden person. And what do I want to do here? Bref, make a perception roll. You hear a clattering sound. No advantage?
I can't think of any reason I would have it.
Okay. Remind me that this happened on your turn, okay? Okay. Yes. Okay. See, you don't need to be afraid of these thieves of our rightful take, says the captain. Put some more hurt on them, boys and girls. She's gonna move up here. These other crewmen or cabin girl is gonna move out of the way, and she is going to cast a spell. She says, I want that birdie.
Akiri does it. Akiri would rather not.
Bella and Akiri bursting from the platform out of portals that suddenly appear from thin air comes something. Actually, you might be able to hit. More people with this, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna get Vapos and Maver with this too, because she's gonna hit her own guys.
Jeez.
Holy shit!
Hey,
I
recognize that effect. Lucas, I recognize that effect.
Yes, indeed.
Wait a minute.
I remember a certain warlock who used to cast that a lot.
Oh, it's 20 foot.
That's one of my favorite spells to not have cast on me.
Feel that.
So she's going to get her... Okay, I should put this back there. Alright, so now she's going to get one of her own dudes in this spell. But she knows that he's pretty good at dodging. Alright, and so I believe that you all need to make a... Alright, so that's all difficult terrain. So I need to draw this out, otherwise we're not going to be able to know what the hell's going on. Oh, and some tentacles grow out of the beastie down below too. Bah! Just for funsies. Okay, and there we go. So it should be like. So the ground is going to be difficult terrain, and the tentacles are going to grab you when you start your turn there.
Ooh, hentai.
And you're going to be making dexterity saving throws.
So the
enters the affected area for the first time, but I guess you're not entering, are you?
The item sheet doesn't specify, Max, so I'm not sure if the advantage on the next d20 only lasts until the beginning of my next turn. It doesn't say that, but if, just to remind, Bella still has the buff. If that's not true, Scrap and Bella would both have it.
It doesn't specify when it expires.
Yeah, it just says the next d20 that they roll.
Well, yeah, that doesn't have
no
expiration. Yeah, no expiration.
Okay, just want to make sure. So then Bella would also have advantage here.
I think she made an attack.
I thought she was going to shoot something with the longbow, and then you said that they were actually below the...
Yeah, she made her roll. She got a 17 with advantage.
Oh, okay. Then never
If
mind.
she had advantage, it was a 24.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the 17 and then 24 on the advantage side.
Okay.
I looked back and thought it had been... she did something else instead.
All right. How much damage did she get? How much damage did you do, Bella? You actually hit that guy.
9 points.
Okay. Well, we're applying 9 points to him.
Cool.
Okay. So yes, she summons forth a bunch of nasty tentacles. She says, "By the tentacle god, I shall protect our score." The flying one here. So Akira, you landed, but you're just there, right?
Yeah, she's hurting, but she's there. Not as much as she was, but...
Okay. I don't think the tentacles... Yeah. Okay, so this lady's gonna fly over here. And she's gonna try to finish you off.
No!
Alright, so dagger. Or bolt, actually. Miss. Next one. Is a hit.
Akira's using shield.
Okay, that turns it into a miss. Oh, that's a hit. Okay, you are definitely going unconscious. Now, is insta-death...
I will say that she has more health than her health bar shows. It's not synced up at the moment, and I don't know why.
Must be a setting on my end. I don't know. How much HP do you have?
32.
Okay. You have 32 HP?
Yeah, Bella
not
healed me.
8?
Yeah, because she did a really
No,
high
his
level.
total end. What's your max?
Oh, max total is 69.
No, I meant
Nice.
current. I think I meant current. Okay, so you have a lot more HP than I thought. All right. So you're not dead or even unconscious when you take 24 plus 3, 27 damage.
How?
Okay, very nice. But that's a miss. Okay, congratulations. She's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Ow.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
No!
No, if you succeed, then you didn't take 21 of that damage. Because she is going to say, "You sexy bird." All right.
Akira gets very confused. That's a 16.
Yeah, so you did not take 21 of that damage, actually. So give yourself
Amazing.
21 back. Okay. All right, now we're going to find out if Scrap's prediction was correct or not. Actually, yeah, we are. We're going to find out if Scrap's prediction was correct or not. All right, so this gunman shoots at you, Scrap.
Okey-doke.
He misses.
Woo! Okay. Magic missile me, baby.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did I... Yeah. All right, I'll magic missile you. Yep, he's going to magic missile you.
Hit me with your best shot.
All right, you take 11 points.
Ow!
Is this guy? Oh yeah, he's still there. Wait, did we kill this guy? I don't remember. No, he just took a nasty hit.
No, I killed him.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't remove him from the turn order. Okay, so he is down. All right, that's Scrap's turn.
All right, I'm going to dash up the tower to get to the very top. Can I see all of my friends from up here?
You can move that far?
I have a normal speed of 30. I have a normal speed of 35, and I dash, so I have a full speed of 70.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you zip up there.
All right, if I can I see all of the party at this point?
You can see all of the party.
All right, he's going to hold up the rat totem. He's going to say, all right, boys, show them what you got. And everyone is going to get 10 temp HP as rats and black flies swarm around you and protect you.
So, guys, you're surrounded by the spirit creatures of rats and black flies, but they are defending you. So how much temp HP is that?
I believe it's 10. I'm looking it up right now.
Right.
I have so many things.
Bref, you're up.
But yeah,
once we know
it's
that.
10.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, it's 2d10. So I need to actually roll it.
While you roll that, I am stepping
Never mind.
Ooh,
15 temp HP.
Even better.
All right, so the entire party just got 15 temp HP.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
I'm going to choppy chop recklessly against this person.
You didn't remind, Bref, you needed to remind me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize.
All right. As you walk forward, you step on the caltrops that were secretly thrown onto the area that you failed to spot in the shadowy light. And these are nasty. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw as you try to move forward. Oh my god. All right, so you start to step on them and you're like whoop 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 as if you've had years of not stepping on Legos. So you will succeed and you'll be fine. Continue.
Yes, so I'm slashing this guy. The first one was a critical hit.
Oh my gosh. A critical hit. Okay. How much? Oh my god. Did you just double the poison?
Yep. So it's 33 slashing, and then an additional 34 poison?
We have another contender for
30 slashing, well, with the rage, 30, and then 34 poison on top of that, for a total of 64 damage from the first hit.
Okay. So that's horrifying. He's
Bref, you're
practically
amazing.
vaporized by
Bref's my favorite.
poison. It's just disgusting as your blade cleaves him in twain, and the pieces start to just like literally turn to ash from the virulent poison ripping through his organs, and he is just destroyed. And you hear the pirates going, ugh. They are. This guy over here, in fact, goes, what the fuck?
Well, I can introduce you, and I'll use the rest of my movement to get over here.
Ah!
Re-roll that attack. Oh, is that just 2?
No, you already rolled it. It's fine.
Okay, that's a 23 for 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to lightning zap him
Oh.
for 6 lightning damage.
Oh!
That's 15 altogether to this fella.
Alright, he looks bad off. Bad off. If... Yeah, that was disgusting.
Yep, that'll end my turn.
Alright.
Here, let me introduce you. Runs over.
So Mavra is still somehow conscious, and it's her turn.
Mavra live for another round, or like try to come back to me, or I can come to you, or something. Just live until I go.
I'm going.
Oh, you are starting your turn in the tentacles. Make a dexterity saving throw as the tentacles coming up from the ground try to grab you.
Kinky.
Oh boy.
Oh god. So you, the tentacles have spines, and they squeeze you rather, and with their little spines, and they squeeze you, and you are restrained, which means you can't move, and you have disadvantage on attacking. And you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So you can use your action to try to struggle out of the tentacles with strength or dexterity. But that would use up your action. Or you can choose to do something else and remain restrained.
Okay, I am going to do a second win.
Okay.
So, wait. 17. I get 17,
Nice.
Oh.
Use those hit dice.
And I can attack, or I need to try to get out of the tentacles?
No.
You have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah. You can use your action to try to break the grip instead of attacking, if you wish.
I think I'll go ahead. Yeah, I'll try to break the grip. So would I do an attack roll for that?
No, it's a strength check.
Okay.
The dice are
11.
not. Yeah, you are not going to break the grip of these tentacles. They only squeeze you tighter. All right, if that's your turn, Akiri.
All right, I'm going to use a big spell because ouch. Actually,
Nope, you got to make a save against tentacles.
1 second. I also have my push to talk button tracked to a button that also says Mac. So give me a second.
Okay, I forgot to have you make. You needed to remember to make a Constitution saving throw. You forgot against to concentrate on your spell.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fortunately, you didn't take the 21 damage hit, so it's just DC 10. Or actually, you got hit twice, so 2 DC 10s.
I thought she only got hit once.
Scrolling up. Oh yeah, she turned one of the hits into a miss. So you just have to make one save. Just roll a d20. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. So now make a dexterity saving throw against the tentacles. So that's a d20 plus your dex plus. All right, there you go. And that's too bad. You're going to get grabbed, so you're restrained. cannot fly. You can't move. You're squeezed for 9 points of damage. Make another concentration check. Roll a d20. There we go. All right, you're still concentrating on that spell.
I saw the 3 first and I got really scared.
The tentacles. All right, so your turn. You're restrained.
Alright, Akiri is going to heal Mayfra.
Okay.
Alright, and she's going to use she's going to use Healing Word at level 4.
Okay.
I'm going to roll it, but it will be max. I just don't remember how many dice that's going to be.
Okay. So 21 points of healing.
So no, it's going to be more than that.
Way more than that.
Oh, maximum on each dice?
Yeah. So let's see. She gets 11 points of bonus plus 16 from the dice. So you're looking at 27 hit points.
My goodness. The healing light of Jurk, or the healing drink of Jurk, flows through your veins, Mavra, and you heal that, whatever he said, 27. Okay, so that's Akiri's bonus action.
Oh yeah, that is a bonus action, isn't it?
Do you want to spend your dexterity check to try to escape the tentacles?
Yeah, I would actually.
All right, make a dexterity check. Not saving throw. Okay. What is that total?
14.
Okay, that will fail.
Well, okay then. I have to go anyways, so...
Oh.
I have work.
All right. We're almost done.
I know.
I'm going to miss you.
I'm sorry.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Good luck.
Bye.
I can look at Discord, so like if anything happens, you can write me.
Okay. Okay. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Oh, Vapos' turn.
All right. So dexterity saving throw to avoid the tentacles.
Yep. Nobody's
11.
rolling well on this.
Oh my god.
Give yourself the net icon. Take 9 points of damage.
All right. I do cut that in half because of evasion.
Weird, but true.
So I take 4. And then,
Wait a minute. This is not. No, you evasion doesn't apply. There's no there's no save against half damage here. You're either grabbed or you're not grabbed. It's a binary state. There's no evasion here.
okay, then, all right.
Unlike gender, these tentacles exist in a binary.
So you are grabbed. Give yourself the net icon and take that damage. You're restrained.
Yeah, okay. Well, Vapos is going to... Hang on. Was really counting on succeeding on that because I'm pretty good at those.
The dice said no.
Yep. So, I guess Vapos is going to say screw it, and he's going to take the disadvantage. He's going to attack 4 times. He's gonna start with attacking. Oh wait, no, she's underneath, so I can't attack her right now. So yeah, Vapos is going to attack this guy.
Cool.
And I will be using the key straps again.
Okay. Make your first attack.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Okay. He goes as a reaction and blows himself to Bermuda, getting the hell out of Dodge.
Cool. Then I guess I'm done.
You could attack the person under there by, like, a strong enough, like, theoretically, I think. I mean, I guess it would be pretty hard. Yeah,
I can't. Can I see them?
Yeah. Yeah, I allowed a ranged attack through the slats.
All right.
So you could technically, yeah, you could reach under there.
All right, we'll try it. That is a 13 to hit, so that's going to miss.
Yeah, it's going to miss.
Hey, Akiri wouldn't have her 1 point of exhaustion anymore, right? We've had multiple sleep.
Yeah.
Just making sure she didn't mark that off.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use patient defense to take a dodge action.
All right, give yourself an icon for that. Bella.
All right.
Dexterity saving throw. Does the tentacles reach up to grab you?
Seems to be the number of the day.
That's a fail. So you are restrained by the tentacles, and you take some damage. 10 damage. You're not concentrating anything.
Not yet, I'm not.
Take a turn.
Can I see to attack this person?
Yep. She's up in the air. Yeah, you can easily see her.
Awesome. I am going to shoot her.
All right. Are you whispering an oath of Oathkeeper, whatever?
You know what? Yes, I am.
Right.
I was saving it for the captain, but fuck this lady.
All right.
That's a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
So she's going to take 21 damage.
Wow. Kapow. So you hit her. She shrieks, falls out of the sky, and lands on the spines where she's impaled by the Kraken's poisonous spines.
That's everything I could have dreamed of.
Ah! Captain! The other sailors are going, Captain, they're killing us! They just took out the first mate! Captain Hestia's kind of going, I've got them in my tentacles, lads! Be brave! Finn.
Okay. Finn does not like this scene. And so he's going to yell basically something like, just hang in there. I have an idea to get something that might be able to help. And he's going to cast Long Strider on himself to get an additional 10 feet of movement speed. He's going to...
Too loud. Too loud.
One, That's 30. And then, sorry, while he's walking that way, if I can, I will use the hook towards Scrap without actually trying to pull him, but just for the action, or advantage rather.
Okay. Thank you.
And then
what does that do exactly?
It gives you, I actually don't think you even used it, but it gives you advantage on your next d20 roll.
Got it, thank you.
And so Finn is going into the mouth of the Kraken, just charging straight in. I'll actually end up here if I can, just hiding.
You can actually keep going. There's a passageway, as I mentioned, when Scrap walked by it. You can see it now too. You can see down its gullet and into a cavernous chamber inside.
Fantastic. Yeah, I've got 5 more people. That's exactly where I'm going for.
How much more movement do you have?
That's the end of my movement.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, sorry. Then the 10 feet for Longstrider, so that will end me here. Duh. I just
okay.
Can't dash.
So yeah, you're standing like on its cheek there, and there's this horrifying fishy smell, and smell of stomach acid that comes wafting up the gullet. But you can see a kind of a tunnel. It's like 10 feet wide, with the occasional tooth lining it, that leads down into the stomach.
Yep, and that's exactly where Finn is charging into. Thank you.
All right.
And that's the turn.
Okay. The captain says, "Intruders! If ye would like to give up, throw down your weapons, and we'll call it off here. Or persist and die."
Nah, that's okay.
I mean, honestly, I haven't been impressed by anything that you've thrown at us so far.
Very well. Keep up the attack! Sorry, what?
Mabra's gonna, as best she can, hold up her weapon.
Okay.
The opposite of putting it down.
Alright, well, you're getting attacked. Sorry. You're hit. Unless something special happens, you are taking 18 points of damage, Mavra, from a sneak attack. This guy is actually going to get away. He's hoping to get out of the range of Vapos and drink a potion. All right. And okay, this guy who just used his blessing of the one who kills on sight is not wanting to go into the tentacles, so he will look over and say, "Ah, she was a good first mate, you know." And he is going to throw a knife at Akiri, who is restrained.
Okay.
Gonna hit her.
I'll shield. Actually, wait.
I did get a 19.
You know what? I'll let you do it anyway because I have a lot of 10 HP.
All right, take 15 points of damage. Okay.
All right, that's all the damage.
All right, this gunner up here is going to definitely be shooting at Mavra. With advantage, yes. Not gonna help much. More bullets go whizzing past. Crossbowman is gonna switch targets, and he's gonna say, "Sorry, Jenkins! I have to take this dwarf down." That's a... Yes, that is a hit on Mavra. This is the lightning bolt crossbow. So she's going to take some damage. 6 plus 4 plus 2 is 12 plus... Is that it? No, I'm sneak attacking her. That's 22 points of damage to you, Mavra. Okay. Now, this guy's screaming, "Get this barbarian away from me! Help!" And someone does help. This lady, who has been hiding this entire time, finally pops out and attacks Bref from behind, flanking him. Getting a hit on him. There she is. So she stabs you twice in the back. Getting a hit the second time as well. Alright. So with her hidden blades... Alright, so with the first one we're looking at this, and the second one we're looking at that. These are two different attacks, so I have to have them separately. So the first one is 12, half is... No, wait, not 12. 12? Yeah, 12, half is 6. And the second one is 4, half is 2. So 8 points total.
Got it.
And she says, "Get away from Jenkins!" Alright, the captain continues to concentrate on the black tentacles, and she lets off a laugh. "Of the many masters I serve, the one with tentacles is my favorite."
Emmy's not here, so I have to say kinky.
And, okay. She does not recharge her stuff. Oh, did I forget? I forgot. Right. I'm gonna have to fix that in a minute. She is going to... Actually, she's a bit farther forward than that. Yeah. I think it's very appropriate for her to stand on a tentacle. With the swirling storm overhead. And she is going... She can't do that. She is going to throw... She is going to... She's gonna whip out a hand crossbow. She's gonna whip out a hand crossbow. And she is going to fire off some shots at well, she's got just a lot of distance for a hand crossbow. She have disadvantage. Yeah, she's actually gonna climb up here. She's dashing. She's gonna stand on her soapbox there and say, "Be not afraid, troops." All right. All right, and that. Now I forgot to go with these guys. Before, so I'm going to go ahead and go with them now. They are just running up, basically. Like they're going to bring fists to the Black Blade of Arakosh. They look a little scared, actually, of breath. But he is getting ganged up on now. This person's dead, so I'm removing them. Okay, and where are you? Okay, so where's Scrap's up there? So we could shoot at Scrap, or we could shoot at Finn. I think he would shoot at Finn. Get out of our Kraken! He's gonna move up there, 5 more feet, and then he's gonna shoot past the tongue at you. He gets a miss. No, wait, you have low AC. He gets a hit. Are you confident?
Do I get any extra AC for being in cover with the tongue?
Sure, but it's not going to help. Are you concentrating on anything?
I am.
Okay, make a save as you take.
Is that 8 the damage?
You're going to take 10 damage.
Does temp HP like still require you to make that save?
Yes,
it does.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use the
then I need to
my
roll
d6 thing to increase my roll by d6.
Okay, she's fine.
Concentration succeeds. Scrap's turn. No, wait. Yeah, Scrap's
turn. That was
Akira's concentration.
Yeah.
The attack she took.
I'm doing it.
Yeah. Oof.
Did I not go with the wizard guy?
No, you didn't. But Finn's doing his concentration check.
Yeah, I'm doing my concentration check now. So that because I did the d6, that's a 10, which should succeed.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. That was. Oh, I see. All right. I was looking at the wrong thing. So you barely succeeded. Nice. Okay.
Barely. Oof.
Okay.
I don't think the wizard has gone yet. No.
Yes. He is taking a cue from his friend, and he's also going for you, though. So you're going to have to make another concentration saving throw against 10. You get 12 more damage to you. So I did 10, and now I'm doing 12.
Okay.
So another concentration. Success. Okay.
Success.
Now it's Scrap's turn.
Does the captain have any cover from me since I'm 30 feet in the air?
Well, I think she might be behind a crane.
Let me see.
No, you're good.
So she has no cover at all?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to take the penalty of -5. But I have advantage because of Finn's thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to be shooting the captain with my first shot with a -5 penalty. If it hits her, she'll take an extra 10 damage.
All right.
All right. Shit. Does a 12 hit her?
A 12 does not hit her.
Damn it. All right. Then I'll shoot her again.
Okay.
Fuck, that's so... Are you fuck... Okay. Alright. Never mind. As a bonus action, I will... What would be the... I feel like some people could use a refill on their temp HP, so I'll go ahead and use 2 more charges and 2 more heads and give everyone another 2d10 of temporary hit points.
Okay. While you're rolling that, it's Breph's turn.
All right. If you are, you know how temporary hit points work.
Jenkins, eh? I'm gonna attack him recklessly. That's a 15 to hit and a 24 to hit.
And how much damage?
Does the 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 31 for the first hit.
Okay, his legs jump off the platform, but his torso stays behind and falls.
And I guess I'll swirl around and hit the lady behind me with the second hit, which is 16 damage.
Yep.
Legs to see ya!
She is severely injured.
And then I will zap her with my electricity.
Alright.
For an additional 5 points of lightning damage.
Nice. Ow.
That will end my turn.
She staggers. Mavra, you are still caught in the tentacles.
So I need to...
Nope, no save. You just get squeezed for 13 points.
Okay. In that case... Oh, hold on. So would I make a strength check to try to get out of it?
If that's what you wish to spend your action doing.
Yes.
Not going to
Guessing
succeed.
that doesn't do anything.
Nope. Bonus action for anything, otherwise Akiri's turn.
Nope, that's it.
Akiri, you're going to take
All right.
damage.
I'm going to take how much?
15. Make a saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, I have to... 15 minus 8 is 7, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, she just makes it.
Okay. What you want to do?
Well, maybe it's looking really rough. But we've cleared out a lot of these folks. So I think I'm going to come up to Mavra and I'm going to cast...
You can't move. You're restrained.
Oh. Okay, where was she? Was over here?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will bonus action use healing word at level. I'm gonna say level 2. So let me do that. So help me out with math really quick. It's 2d4s. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, looks like 2d4 plus 3. So
okay, so that would be
11.
11 plus the 10 from the bonus, so 21 points of healing to Mabra. And then as my action, I would like to try to get out of this restraint.
Okay.
Is it a dex saving throw? Or a dex, not saving throw, dex.
Sure. Could make a dex check, yep.
Or acrobatics?
Nope. Strength or dexterity check. To slip out of their grip. Fail.
11 really is our number tonight. Okay, well, I guess that's Akiri's turn.
Vapos.
All right, without anything else to do, Vapos is going to try to get out of the tentacles.
Okay.
So he takes the damage first, because he's still starting his turn there, I guess.
Yes, sorry. 11 points.
Okay.
Rush.
And it's going to be a strength check, but since I've got my arms of the elemental self up, that turns it into a wisdom check, which I do at advantage.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 22.
So instead of struggling or twisting, with dexterity, you just look at it and you know where the tentacles are going to grab next, and you simply go where they are not.
All right. And then I'm going to come down here.
All right. They start panicking. Captain, he's out!
And I'm just going to, let's see. I want to check range here. Yes, I am inside of range. I'm going to whisper directly into the captain's mind with my visage of the elemental self.
Okay.
And I don't have an action to intimidate or anything, but I'm just going to whisper into the captain's mind. You won't escape me.
Okay. Her eyes go wide.
No, don't scare her. I want to shoot her.
Bella's turn.
All right. I guess first I'm going to take my damage and do my dex save.
Yeah. Oh, well, you don't have to do a dex save. But you do have to take 16 points of damage. If you're concentrating anything, you'll have to make a save.
I am not.
Okay. Got it, Vapos. All right, so Bella, you can take that now. You take the damage.
I've taken my damage, and now I am going to help Breath out a little bit, and I'm going to make him a little friend right here.
Yay!
Aww.
So I'm going to summon him. I think I'm going to summon him an earth elemental from the sand that's up on the decks.
Cool. So the sandy footprints just come together and morph into a big old. It's large.
Yes, it is.
Sand elemental. What the fuck? Screams this lady over here. Okay, it can act immediately.
All right, it's going to. Well, I guess it's going to punch these guys in the face.
Okay.
Let me just look at my stats.
So the
for a
boxers are now boxing an earth elemental. That's kind of funny.
That's a 27 to hit this guy.
Hit.
Oh my god, for 7 damage.
Okay, well the damage could have been more impressive, but the hit.
And then he'll hit him again.
All right.
That's another 27 to hit.
Hit.
For another 10 damage.
Pow. Oh, he actually looks quite injured now. Is that the end of your turn, Bella?
Yes.
Finn.
Yeah, Finn is just...
You can see this.
Heading down. Ooh. Hell yeah.
You're coming from the left.
Okay. Is the next step, the next foot, the first foot in that?
Yeah.
Like the next... Okay, perfect. I'll just move down then.
Alright.
Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so then... Okay, so this is where I get with my standard movement without dashing. What can I see from here?
Well, you can actually see, so they have, like some lanterns burning in here. So you can actually see a whale skeleton inside of the stomach of the Kraken. And a bunch of other stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Bits of a
How
ship.
cool. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, Finn is obviously looking for the Heartstone. Is there any check he can make for where he would think it may be, where he could be searching? He knows it's in his stomach, but I don't know how much more than that.
Well, it looks a little dangerous in there, like maybe acidic. And like maybe you shouldn't step in the orange liquid. But, you know, you would expect it to be somewhere in here. You can make a nature check. Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check for me.
Okay. Oh yeah, you house ruled nature goes to wisdom, so I did it here. I will also do my last d6 on this roll.
Nice.
So that's a 29.
All right. Well, you can see that the bits of flesh floating in the middle of the acidic lake inside of the Kraken's stomach have been cut away and torn out partially. And and you can tell that the stone has already been extracted.
Okay.
All right.
Just means the one outside has it.
However, as Finn goes into the stomach and starts rooting around in there, the captain says, "Oi! What you think you're doing?" She looks over at you guys and says, "This is getting out of hand. You stop messing with our corpse, huh?"
Nope, sorry, can't do that. We're already too deep in.
Literally.
She says, "Maybe we should all calm down and see if we can come to terms. What say you?" She's looking nervously over at the Earth Elemental. Her men are, by the way, running away from Vapos. They look like they're about to run away.
I think Vapos is just going to shout in his booming voice, and he's just going to say, "Servants of the Netheros shall receive no quarter."
She says, "Well, that doesn't sound very reasonable. I'm sure we can come to some kind of arrangement if you just calm down. I'll even drop the tentacles."
Drop the tentacles!
"And you'll back off so we can talk?"
I'm sorry, I'd love to do something for you, but my barbarian and my monk are very angry right now.
Okay. That brings us to over here. So this guy that's next to you, Vapos, looks terrified. With his gun.
Just to confirm, that nature check was was an action to do that.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to continue your turn? Yeah.
Well, I'm just asking if that took up my action. If not,
no, it was like a bonus action.
Okay, then the tunnel in the back here. Can I see where that goes? Like how long it is?
That's as far as you can see. It looks like muscular action or rot has closed off that tunnel. However, there is moonlight coming in through a large hole in the top of this. Well, to you, it's a cave.
Yeah.
So there's a large hole roundabout here's that there's some ropes hanging down. There's also a chest. Entire whale skeleton.
Okay, and would I imagine that moonlight to just be from the opening that I saw earlier?
Yes, you would imagine that.
Top. Okay. Yeah, I do not want to go up that way, so I guess then we'll just dash out.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just move myself back up.
Actually, there's supposed to be somebody down there. My bad. Hang on a second. I didn't put them down there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lady over here. Who's looking at that chest like she is afraid to dive in and get it. And when you come in, she like looks over like, "What?"
Okay, I assume she looks like the rest of them, like she's part of. Looks like she's part of that group to me.
Yeah, she looks like part of the crew.
Okay, then I am getting the heck out.
Okay, it was actually supposed to be her who told the captain that someone had come into the stomach. So just pretend that I remembered to say that.
Okay. Well, then I'll go all the way back out, and then I'll just use my. I guess you said nature check was bonus action, so I'm all done.
Okay. So back over here. These two are going to use a bonus action to disengage. So, actually, first this guy will. And he'll disengage and say, help! He's... Actually, before he disengages, he'll try to attack you. Well, he is pretty terrified of you. Yeah, you know what? He's not even going to attack you. He's just going to move out of there.
Hey.
Yeah, he's going to run over here and he's going to drink. He's going to have a drink out of this barrel. And then she is going to move back. Kind of grimly, she's going to peer down into the hole. She's going to say, I hope they're not taking our treasure. And she's going to throw a weapon at you, Vapos. Which is going to miss.
Okay.
This guy's gonna throw. He's gonna look over his shoulder at the elemental. Go, oh, shit. Then he's gonna throw a weapon at Akiri. Actually, yeah, he's gonna throw a weapon at Akiri. And she's restrained, so he has advantage. And he is going to get a miss on Akiri even with advantage. Whew. Okay. And he'll stay there actually. He'll just stay there. Actually, he'll climb underneath the platform. So he is off the platform. He's climbing underneath it. Now we have an earth elemental. Surrounded by... Oh no, I'm not there yet. I'm actually over here. Okay, this gunner has failed to hit a single target. He's shooting at Mavra again. Come on! Oh, even with advantage he misses. He just can't hit anything. The crossbow user is actually going to be shooting at the elemental. He is going to get a... Actually, that's... what's the elemental's AC? Do you have it, Bella?
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I'm sorry. 17 AC.
All right. Oh, 17. All right. So he does get a hit. It's just remarkably high. So I don't suppose that it's weak to lightning damage. But...
it's weak to thunder damage.
It's weak to thunder damage. Well, this isn't thunder damage. It's lightning. It's electricity damage. Whatever that is.
Right.
So you will just take 12 plus 2 is 14 points to the elemental. Can it be sneak attacked?
It doesn't say.
That's not a thing anymore. Everything can be sneak attacked.
In that case, take another 6 to the elemental.
All right.
Now, the Black Blade of Arakosh did some horrifying wreckage, but now there's an elemental in the middle of everything. So she's gonna attack that. Well, yeah. That is a hit. No, it's not. It's a miss. It's 17 AC. Holy crap, it's a miss. Sad. Wow. Alright, this person's going to attempt to hide again. Success this time. Alright. So Vapos, one of the people ahead of you, slips underneath the platform.
Okay.
Make a perception roll for me.
Sure. That's a 20.
That's a good roll. Dirty 20. Not good enough.
Okay.
Okay. Let's let that stand. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Okay. The captain looks around. She says, "What do you people even want?"
The Heartstone.
She laughs. Is that all? I'll sell it to you. Half price.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're killing everybody on your ship, and your negotiation is half price? I think that we can do a little better than that.
She points at you, and a bolt of lightning comes out. Make a dexterity saving throw. Wait. When you're restrained, you get disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 9.
Alright. So this is going to be pretty nasty. Because she's using a higher level spell slot. Okay, you're going to take 43 lightning damage.
Well, that is a lot.
Burns a hole through the ground on which you're standing. And it courses through your body painfully. And she says, "Does this half-elf speak for all of you? Do you want more of this? Squeeze them, me hearties."
Well, I was going to consider negotiating with her, but I guess now we're just going to murderize her.
Ugh. She's trying to convince you to negotiate.
She's not doing a good job.
Make a concentration saving throw on your elemental against a DC of 20, whatever it was, half of 21. No, is that right? Yeah, 21.
Well, that fails.
The elemental
elemental
vanishes.
friend.
Poof.
Doesn't actually vanish. She just loses control of it.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's true. So, Breath, you might want to get the fuck out of there once he's done killing these two guys.
All right. Well, let's see if
I'll be fine.
Let's see if they die. They're like, "Captain!" So they're going to try to take down the elemental. With advantage attack. That is a hit. Punching the elemental in the pants, which is where one punches an elemental, as everyone knows.
In the pants that it is surely wearing.
Surely wearing. Elemental is going to take 13 points. How much HP does it have left?
A lot.
Really? Earth elementals, huh? like, "Why? It's like punching sand." And he's like, "It is like punching sand. You're right." Yeah, it says the other one. It says the other boxer.
These guys are really the cream of the crop, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's going to take another 12 points of damage.
All right, it has 81 hit points left.
What, really? For real?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
This could be a problem.
So it stays summoned and now it's just out of control. That's hilarious.
Basically, yeah.
It's not just out of control, it's hostile to us.
Oh, it's hostile to you.
Yeah. Well, it's hostile to me at least because.
No, it says to your companions too.
Oh, great. Okay.
It does say it might attack. It's not a guarantee.
Bref, make a wisdom saving throw as this lady unleashes just a cluster of vile curses at you.
That's a 25.
Nice. Alright, seeing that didn't work, she's going to disengage. As a bonus action. And... I guess you're getting shot at, Finn. And missed. Oh, wait. No, that's a hit because your AC is only 11. So you are hit by a bullet, Finn. Ow! Right in the stomach. Passes through.
The cover is only giving me 1 AC. Did I hear that right?
He moves there. And no, I didn't say how much the cover was giving you.
You said 11. I have 10 AC.
No, you have 11. Oh, you have 10 AC? Okay. You're going to take 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Ow.
All
And
right.
I'll roll my concentration.
Did I go with this guy twice? Did I already go with the wizard?
No, I don't think so.
Here?
No, you haven't.
All right.
You always do the wizard after the gun guy.
Oh, okay. He is gonna take aim at. So Finn, how much did you take just now? 19 points?
19.
Okay. He's gonna take aim at you as well. So magic missile gets shot at you. And you take 9 points. Scrap.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the captain, this time just the normal way.
Okay.
Does 18 hit her?
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm gonna mark her as a favorite foe, so she'll take another d6.
Beyond what?
Oh, she takes 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Shit.
And she'll take 6 more damage from favorite foe.
Okay.
And we're going to do Gathered Swarm. So she takes an additional 4 piercing damage from Gathered Swarm.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 6 plus 4?
Yes. So total of 14 damage. And then my second shot. And she needs to make a con save for her spell.
I already... Yeah, okay.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 misses.
Okay. Well, I got her once.
Well, guess what? The tentacles fade from existence.
There you go, guys.
Hooray!
So she shouts out, okay, 25%!
I assume she means... That's less than what she said before. I'm confused.
I think we pay 25% of the total cost, not
Oh, okay.
25% discount.
thought that's what she might have meant. I was just checking.
Can Finn hear this?
I was about to ask the same.
Yeah, of course you can. She has a really loud voice.
I don't know how many layers of fish there are between us.
Yeah. Finn will like yell back, like using the mouth to like have his voice reverberate. How much would it cost to have you and all of yours leave the Kraken as well as leaving the Heartstone?
She says, "This is our treasure."
Not anymore, it isn't.
You said you wanted to negotiate.
She said, fine. Let's all calm down and just talk. We can talk about it. I'll be reasonable on that price.
You've already offered a discount for going rate. So you already know what price it is. Just say the number so we see how reasonable you are.
She's like, ugh. She says, fine. For 5,000 pieces of gold. Actually, she says pieces of 8. And I'll throw in the secret letter that I was to deliver to the Netheros, to Master Jakas.
Don't we have like diamonds or something that's like worth something like that?
We've got some. Some of us have spent a lot of them, but this is Finn's call.
Yeah, Finn's basically just kind of says more to the group, I guess, like, to save you from danger, I certainly would be willing to pay whatever I could, but unfortunately that's too much for what I have to offer.
Fighting it is then, I'm afraid.
She says, okay. 2,000. And the letter. Because I don't want to piss off your kind any more than I have to. And she points at the water genasi. And I'll tell you where you can find Master Jakas.
Ooh.
God, I wish it was my turn right now because I've got a very good retort for this, but it's not me talking.
You can reply if you want.
Yeah. No, I'm saying my retort is not something that I can do from here.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So nobody's taking her up on this?
Well, Finn will just kind of say, Vapos, I don't know how much that information's worth to you, but if the party would be willing to forego the additional 1,000 gold bounty I offered for the Heartstone, I'd be willing to pay that, but I would not have enough left over to give you what I promised.
Well,
Vapos.
In fairness, they work for Puck LeBlanc. I really, really, really hate Puck LeBlanc. These people deal in slaves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Vapos is just going to say, he's just going to say directly into the captain's mind. You will tell me where Jakas is, but you won't be making any profit out of this deal. The best you can hope for is your life.
Got it. She looks alarmed. Bref, you were just hit and sneak attacked for 21 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And it's your turn.
Is that 21 already halved?
No.
Okay. So, ruling on something. I am currently 5 feet above the platform the captain's on.
Correct.
If I do not have a 10-foot running start, I believe I can only jump half of my total strength score, which would be 8 feet.
Mm-hmm.
However, since I am higher, would I be able to jump from here to here?
Yep.
Alright. So I realize I'll take some attacks of opportunity, but I would like to move up to where the captain is.
Alright, so the Earth Elemental, Kate, can you roll that for me?
That's a 15 to hit. I don't think that hits.
It does not.
Okay. These other two are hitting you. So you're going to take a little damage, which I guess you don't care about. So you're going to take 7 halved to 3, and then 8 halved to 4. So 7 total damage.
I've got a bargain for you, Captain! 2 reckless attacks.
Alright.
And lightning. Oh, 1 lightning damage. Awesome. So that's 22 to hit, 20 to hit. I assume those both hit. That's 45 damage.
Oh, well, against 12. The first attack, when it hits, she goes... The gift of the Netheros of air, keeping her safe. And she is going to blow herself over here.
Was that for the first? Okay, sorry. So how many?
It's a reaction
did any
to
of my attacks hit?
It's a reaction to being hit by the first attack, so she didn't take it.
She did not take it. Okay. Seeing that happen, I'll step up here to have that second attack land against this fella.
Okay.
Your captain's abandoned you!
How much damage does he take?
12.
Alright. You actually had... just roll another d20 for me, really quick. You had a chance of critting. Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Mavra's turn.
So am I free the tentacles? I don't have to do anything?
Yeah, the tentacles are gone. I just can't delete the green right now. I don't know why.
Okay, Mavra's gonna go here, scoot past Vapos. And get here and attack this guy.
Vapos, can you roll a d6 for me?
Sure.
Try to roll a 6. Nope. Okay. Never mind.
All
right. Yes. So Mavra, you move over there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw. Oh. You just barely dance over some caltrops that line this area.
Okay, I'm going to attack this person. 25 and a 15.
25 and a 15. All right. Those will both hit.
Okay, that's 21 damage.
Okay. Oh wait, has she blown herself out of anywhere yet? No, she hasn't really been attacked. So actually on your first hit, she's going to go and fly out of range. Okay?
Okay. Will...
So that would have allowed you to move up further and then use your second attack against this guy, but the 15 would miss him.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's my turn then.
All right, Akiri.
What was Akiri's flying speed again?
60.
60? I'm trying to see if she could fly over to Mavra and help her out. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Alright, Akiri's gonna fly behind Mavra and let's do a Cure Wounds. Give me a sec, and figure out what level I'm doing this at, because we are running low on spell slots. I think we're just gonna cast it straight at level 1. Alright, I believe that is 11. Oh, because it's 1d8 plus 3 plus 5, so that's 8, it's 11, 16 points of healing. And that's a full action, so I think that's her turn.
Okay, nice. Vapos.
All right, Vapos is going after the captain. He's going to activate Step of the Wind to be able to dash as a bonus action and to double his jumping distance.
Okay.
And basically, he's going to go. He's going to start by going. He's going to be going down to the platform below, using 35 feet of his movement. And with the running jump, he's going to jump over here, so that uses 50 feet of movement. So I'm dashing as a bonus.
All right.
Then running across the platform here and jumping down to here. And going down the tentacle in order to get to within 10 feet of
Dex save.
the captain.
Dex save or slip.
Okay. Oh my god. So is this an automatic fail because it's a natural one, or
no? It's not an automatic fail. So if you have a way of boosting.
Okay. I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration that Bella gave me at the very beginning of this fight.
I shouldn't have said dexterity save. Actually, I should have said whatever I had you roll before. It wasn't a dex save, right?
Oh, acrobatics?
Yeah, it should have been acrobatics.
It would have been the same value.
Okay, so that's what I figured. So if you have a way of boosting your acrobatics, then you will be fine.
Yeah. So Bella, what's your bardic inspiration die?
I believe it's a D8.
All right. That brings it to 10.
You're okay.
Oh, thank God. All right. Yeah, and then I am going to punch the captain twice with my elemental arms.
Okay. Whoa! You go whoa! Punch.
Yep. And once again, I'm using the key straps because they have been seriously powered up at this point.
All right.
So that is a 20 to hit for 20 force damage.
Don't forget, you did spend some of their points before, right?
The way it works now, I don't spend the beatings to do it. It's just steadily building over time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just have to spend a hit die every turn that I want to activate.
Oh, right. You spent a hit die. That's right. Okay. Pow. So that's a 20 to hit?
Yep. And I'm going to spend another key point to make this a stunning strike.
Okay.
So, con save DC 16.
Okay, she is going to re-roll. Okay. So she's stunned.
Okay.
Things are going badly all of a sudden. Well, they were going really well for a while.
Yep, and then I'm going to attack her a second time. This time I'm using non-lethal damage. But that's going to be a 27 to hit for... Oh my god. 17, 24 force damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay. How much did the first hit do?
First hit did 20.
Alright, so total of 47 damage.
Yep.
Oof! The crew watches as their captain gets double hooked by water arms, and they go, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, and Vapos is just going to say, "Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. Tell me what I want to know, and you might get out of this alive."
She's like, she's doing the Mortal Kombat wobble.
Yep.
Bella, you're up.
All right, I'm going to try to run as fast as I can.
You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man.
And can I... Well, I'm close enough. I'm going to healing word Akiri.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you doing anything else?
That's 12 points.
Isn't it still,
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot this guy, I guess.
Okay.
Isn't it higher though? Aren't you still within
No, that was a concentration spell. The boosting healing?
Did I drop that?
Yeah.
When did I drop that?
She failed to save.
When she took a huge chunk of damage all at once.
Oh! I've been counting it still this whole time. I thought she still had it.
Well, that was cheating.
Sorry.
So who's dead? Mavra?
I don't know.
Okay.
Probably not.
That was dropped a few turns ago.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
All right, 12 healing to you, and that's a 16 to hit this guy.
That's... Oh, this guy. Yeah, that's a hit.
All right, take 7 damage. And I'm just going to yell, "You better start running now!"
They look like they're ready to. Finn.
Okay. So Finn is going to, if you can, there we go. Finn's not in a great spot. Scrap, I'm assuming Scrap is like looking over at the captain, not the guys to the left, is that?
Yeah, I'm focusing on her. I'm focusing on her right now.
Okay. Then Finn is just gonna have to get the heck out of here. So he's gonna attempt to do that by yeah, he's going to shapeshift. He'll use his bonus action first to provide the advantage to Scrap. Then he's going to shapeshift. Actually shifting into an animal the first time. So he's just going to shift into a regular owl. or sorry, a giant owl, since I'm level 8.
Actually starting to run out of arrows.
How far up do I have to go to get clear of the mouth of the Kraken?
15 feet.
Okay, 15 feet.
Ginormous
And
mouth.
and then I've got so I've got 60 feet plus long strider 70 feet. So then I'll have 55 feet past that.
You can fly?
Yeah, I should have
owl.
an owl.
Oh, an owl.
So I'm just gonna go basically over here, and I'm gonna oh god, that guy's just gonna come shoot me again. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is safe. Yeah, I'll just come over here, and I'll just still be that 15 feet above the ground. And that's my turn.
Okay. The entire crew starts to shout out. All right! Just let us take our captain and go! You can have the damn thing! They look about ready to start jumping into their boats.
Yeah, I'm an owl, so you guys have to respond to this one.
Yeah, I'm leaving this to you guys.
What do you say, Vapos?
Once I have the information I need, she can leave.
You heard the man. You're free to go as long as your captain gives up the location of his old master.
All right, they agree. They lower their weapons. All right, okay, stop it. Everyone is bleeding and spent, both you and them. And they lower their weapons, still kind of tensely start pulling away. But of course, call off your earth elemental!
Oh, I'm sorry. I have absolutely no control over him anymore.
Get out of the way, I'll take care of it.
All right, they do so. They will get out of the way.
If I have a chance, if we're like out of combat a little bit, unless we're doing it still on a turn order, I'll go over and cast Dispel Magic at level 4.
On the elemental?
Yeah.
All right, so that'll take care of it, probably. Poof. I think it's a level 5 spell, actually, but anyway. You might have to make a check. But breath can also tear it up pretty effectively if you didn't succeed. So between the two of you, he damaged it, you dispel it, and it's gone. The rest of them are like hopping into their dinghies and boats and kind of, or scowling at you guys and just kind of like getting some distance between you all. The captain is going to eventually come back to herself and be like, "You've got quite a right cross, my watery young lad."
Where is Jakas?
Well. You just wanna get right to it, don't you?
Vapos himself isn't going to move, but one of his tendrils is going to like start winding up.
She says, "He lies in the Wildlands, on this plane of existence, for now. but he travels between this place and others. A go-between he is. Just as I go between different masters. So that they don't have to... The masters, the true masters, don't have to expose themselves. He has taken on the role of doing their bidding in certain areas of this plane. Master Jakas has several meeting points that we use when I have to pass him things. But the most recent last week he met us here and told us of the Kraken's corpse. But now he tells us to go to the geyser in the desert to take him messages. It lies some days' travel to the east. She kind of does a half smile. But you'll find him on the other side.
Vapos will just nod, and he'll just say that matches up with my own information, so I believe that you are telling me the truth.
Good, good. Now, since you have us all at a disadvantage, I'll even tell you, if you agree to let us gather up all of the barrels that we have already filled, I'll even tell you where his material plane base is.
What are in the barrels?
Whatever we could harvest, blood and ichor. I don't think it'll be of much interest to your kind.
Who would it be of interest to?
Mages. Weirdos.
And we'll look at Vapos with a pretty worried expression, but we'll let him make the decision.
Oh God. Vapos is not really sure about that. Vapos is going to say, yeah. Vapos is just going to say, we can't allow so much material to fall into their hands. 1 barrel.
Their hands? I'm not taking it to them. All they wanted was the Heartstone. I just want you to let me take the loot that we've already gathered. That's all.
1 barrel. And I'm going to try to intimidate her.
Okay.
Well, okay. That's an 11.
She's like, it's useless to you anyways. There's just no point. Why? Just... That's just not reasonable.
I'm gonna step over.
He already made his intimidation roll.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm just.
Okay.
You say you want to profit from this loot. I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want you to think very carefully before you answer. Have you ever engaged in the selling of slaves?
She looks straight at you. Absolutely not. Don't hold with that sort of thing. I had a hard life myself growing up.
Well, I'll let it be your choice, Dapos, but if they're not giving it to our greater enemies, it might be alright to let them have what they already took.
Then we'll kind of sigh. As long as you don't sell it to anybody around Deep Lurk Lake. This lake's had enough damage from the arcane runoff. Don't want to add to that anymore. Can you at least agree to that?
Loud and clear. We'll sell it to our... we'll sell it through our contacts on the West Coast.
Wish you hadn't said any coast, but I suppose I can live with it.
Okay, we'll find a land-based buyer. All right, fisherman?
Fair enough.
Then Vapos will nod.
Okay. They eagerly start carrying barrels and crates, somewhat warily, clutching their weapons, but they start loading it onto the smaller boats.
Wait! We keep the dog.
This cabin girl says, "Wait, you wanna take my dog?"
Why were you letting your dog attack us?
He was keeping us safe. You leave my mama alone. She runs up to the captain. Just kill him. Shh.
Ugh. All right. But I want you to promise me you keep that dog out of danger. Could have gotten seriously hurt.
I just realized Scrap is on this tower while all this is going on, has no idea what's happening.
We've been pretty loud. I think Scrap knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just like, I haven't moved him yet, have I?
No. She says, all right then. She brings you, the captain brings you over here. She says, your crystal's in there. The Heartstone that we found in the stomach.
Sorry, it's in where? I didn't see. If you can.
Over here.
Okay. If Finn will make his way over.
Meanwhile, they're
reaching to whatever she's pointing at.
Yeah, they're packing and getting ready to head out in the middle of the night because they don't want to be near you guys. You discover that kind of immersed in brine is what seems to be a watermelon-sized chunk of hard crystal. All different colors, blues and aquamarines and purples. And it's kind of in the shape of a kraken. With the tentacles kind of all bunched up and wrapped around itself. Kind of weirdly. And as soon as you grab it, you complete your quest.
Nice.
You gain the Kraken Heartstone and gain the Kraken as a starry form.
Oh, cool!
So we...
that is super cool.
It is basically the offensive version of the Fisherman starry form. So it lets you pick up enemies and throw them with tentacles of light.
Yeah, just so you guys know, that's what Finn was trying to do when he went down there, was to get that to help in combat. I wasn't just, like, booking it away from you guys.
No, I thought it was a good move. That's what we came here for.
That is super cool, though.
Now, the item itself has powers. Mainly, it can be used to cleanse an entire region of magical corruption and disease.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's extraordinarily powerful. So it's like, basically it's like everyone in a hex is immune to disease as a ritual. If you get the right ritual. With this thing, the Kraken's Heartstone.
Okay, so it requires like some external knowledge to utilize?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's some study that will have to be done, but you can clear an entire hex with this thing.
Fantastic. That's insane.
Okay. So, she takes what she wanted, at least what they got so far. You guys have taken control of the Kraken's corpse. And as they're loading into their boats and they start to row away, the captain stands up when they get some distance. And she holds up a box and she goes, "Toss me 1,000 gold and I'll give you this secret message." To Jakas. I don't even know what's in it. I can't read it. I forget it as soon as I read it.
Vapos will hold up 5 astral diamonds, and we'll say, at this point, probably the visage is gone by now because it's only the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. So you're about 50 feet. I'm saying she's sailed about 50 feet from the dock.
Yeah.
So you're still in tossing distance.
Okay. Yeah. Vapos is going to hold up 5 astral diamonds, and he's just going to say, "This is all I'm willing to offer you."
5 astral diamonds. That's
500.
500
gold.
Okay. The captain nods and she swings this, this oilskin packet, and then tosses it at the same time as you release your bag.
Okay.
All right. The exchange is made. She catches it. She looks inside, smiles, and whistles to the crew. And they all disappear into the night.
Finn wants to cast Control Waters so badly.
All right, guys.
Just very quickly, didn't she say that she had more information that we were going to exchange for the barrels? Let her take the barrels for one more piece of information?
Right. I was supposed to tell, yes. She tells Vapos where to find the island, which happens to be the stronghold of a thief king, where Master Jakas has his home base. So you know where that is now.
Okay.
Cool eats.
Where is that island?
Ah, yes. It is... in the inner sea to the northeast of the Wildlands.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's a fortress guarded by many cannons. Where Master Jakas holes up. So there you have it. So you now know basically 3 locations where he could be.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, guys. Congratulations on completing the Kraken's corpse.
Good job, everybody.
That was close. Many times.
Once the pirates have left, Vapos is just going to turn around to everybody and he's just going to say, "I'm really sorry that I was so served back there. It felt like there was just so much at stake in regards to my master and stuff, and so I apologize if I really spoke out of turn. I mean, I know I kind of put everyone at risk there."
Bella's just going to look at him with a totally deadpan expression and say, "Are you sure you don't want us to take you back over to the pirate ship so you can apologize to them too?"
What? No, of course not. They were servants of the...
It's a joke. You're fine.
Oh. Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Well,
I mean, we don't have to go through the whole thing, but we'll obviously thank the party and pay you guys the have not paid the daily rate for the last 3 days, and then the 1,000 gold bonus all at once.
There you go. There you go. So what's your final score?
So it was 3 days of, I think it was, or we agreed to 85 gold per day?
Yeah, so it's 1255 additional. I paid the first day at the beginning.
Cool. I don't think I ever actually split that out for everybody.
So I gave Lucas kind of a little mini game where he had a budget of gold and try to get the Heartstone within that budget, where his final score would be the amount of gold coins he had left over. So
yeah, he did pretty good. I'm just counting it up right now. Yeah, it looks like I've got about 1420-ish gold left. So that's about almost half of what I was given for the quest.
Pretty good.
Okay, so this is where we all turn on Finn and take the gold, right?
Right.
Control water. Big tidal wave.
All right, guys. Well, we are heading toward wrapping up the session here. Do you guys have any other? Do you guys have any last role-playing bits that you would like to do?
I think I need to do a thing with Finn.
You're going to talk to Finn? What?
Is this a good time to do my thing with Finn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Scrap is gonna come over to Finn and be like, "So, that got a little hairy back there, huh?"
That was much more than I originally expected this mission to turn into.
Yeah, look, pal, I don't mean to be rude or nothing, but you're not really much of a fighter, huh? At least, you don't look like you take hits real well.
No, I certainly do not. I suppose out of practice.
Well, look, I like you. I think your whole connection to nature thing is admirable, and I appreciate it. And the boys really like you. And you think you could use a little extra 1,000 hands? Because look, I'll be straight with you. I feel irresponsible letting you go around doing stuff like this by yourself. I feel like you could use some help, and me and the boys would be happy to lend you a hand if you had to do more stuff like this.
Boy, about a week ago, I don't know I would have ever considered this, but if the last few days have shown me nothing, it's certainly shown me the value in having a support system on these dangerous and treacherous roads. I'm on my way back to Lucchini to continue the studying of the Heartstone with the rest of the Aquavale Circuitory. If you'd like to accompany me, I'm absolutely certain that they'd be willing to pay for your services to help with research, given your affinity to nature yourself.
He nods, and he'll turn to the rest of the wanderers and he'll say, "I've had a lot of fun traveling with you guys. It's been way too long since I've been on a team of folks. But you guys can handle yourselves pretty well, and I think Finn needs me more. You know what I always say, you gotta help out the person that needs the most help. And you guys look more than capable of taking care of yourselves."
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for letting this big stinky rat come with you guys.
glad that you were able to come with us even for a little while, Scrap. And Finn, it was a pleasure working for you as well. If you find yourself in need, please don't hesitate to call on us again.
I could not...
Assuming the rest of you were okay with that.
Yes, of course.
I cannot thank you all enough. This is more than just a mission to me. This was a very personal endeavor, and your assistance has been greatly, greatly appreciated. I'll kind of like laugh and like pat Breath on the back. And your courage in battle, your ability to find comedy in the most dire circumstances is something that I hope to learn as I continue my own adventures. He'll then go to Vapos and kind of like, you guys probably can still hear him, but just kind of bring his voice down a little bit. I don't mean to pry at all, but you seem to be going through a bit of a transformation, if I've judged you correctly. And I don't know if this would ever be helpful to you. But if you ever want to find a place where you could potentially find out more things about yourself that you didn't know. When I was a boy, I was lost at sea for nearly 10 years. I was stuck on an island alone, which is where I found my, I'll kind of like draw a small constellation, actually the constellation of Ophisti, affinity for the ocean and ocean life. I don't know if this place has any true special properties that aren't just sentimentality to me or nostalgia. But in case you ever want to check it out, he'll hand you a star map that seems to, at first glance, point to an island seemingly around a thunder goal.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind going with you myself, except that there are some things that I still need to take care of, as all of this may have demonstrated. But I appreciate that, and if I can find the time, I'll go where you're suggesting.
Oh, I've spent one too many days on that island. Have no desire to go back myself. It's only forwards from here for me. And then, like, his kind of next thing or last thing to the group is, after I do more research on this Heartstone and on this happenings inside of Deep Lurk Lake, perhaps I could reach back out to the Wanderers. There's seems to be things afoot that could have potentially dramatic consequences. If this Kraken is one of many, or one of the smaller ones at least, compared to what resides below the lake, this might require some attention in the future.
Anytime.
Always willing to help a friend.
Okay, I suppose we could at least see what the our friends of the Circle of Spores have given us. And he will go to the water and throw in the Void Cat Mushroom.
Immediately, as the water mixes with the power of the object, a kind of shimmering, effervescent glow spreads out over the water. And as you guys watch over the course of the evening, it slowly continues to spread and spread and spread, slowly but steadily. And the water that's left in its wake is clear and not so foul as it was before.
Ah, much better. You look at Scrap. All right, friend. Before we get going, let's see what I can fish up for your friends in there. And he'll take his fishing pole out.
Oh, God.
And start fishing.
All right, one last fishing check. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't actually... Okay, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right,
Make a roll, but... Oh, no, I'm doing it now.
All right.
Also, while Finn is fishing,
Yeah.
Vapos is going to go to the Kraken. He's going to look for one of the open wounds that he can get to. And he's just kind of thinking to himself, I'm not sure if this will work, but I'm going to give it a try. And he's going to dip his scale silk wrappings in some of the Kraken's blood.
Yeah. Okay. Remind me, can you pull up their current text?
Sure.
Okay, so far 3 for 3. I got a 21 on the fishing.
All right, make a D100 roll and add that.
Oh my god, it doesn't.
It's always
I
in the
never
90s.
fail. I never miss.
Wasn't it a 93? Don't you have advantage?
Oh, I do. Yeah, that's right. So it's a 23, so it's 93.
Probably doesn't make a difference, but D100,
Okay.
you never know.
All right, you guys. Ridiculous. All right, I'll come back to that, okay?
Yeah.
So the scale silk wrappings are dipped in the blood of a sea monster. Well, this is a sea serpent. Yes. Okay. Yep. The mortal concubine of a god of the sea, the great sea serpent. Yes, that works. So the power increases to +2 attack and damage.
Cool.
And the speed bonus also doubles. So now it's 10 feet when you do damage on a turn.
You mean 20 feet?
Sorry, yeah, 20. Doubles the 10 to 20.
Okay, cool.
And if you and they will still continue to gain power if you find another sea serpent.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay, so here's another quest for Finn and Scrap, I guess. Since Scrap is going with him. And
See, now half of me wants to finish that and then go back to the circle of spores. Uh-oh.
wreck their thing. And this is for Vapos.
Ooh, okay. Got some stuff to do.
Yeah. And all of you are going to get some experience points. So, quite a lot of experience points, actually. Whew, that was a lot of near-death experience, wasn't it?
It was. And appropriately, I think all the level 9 people are going to be leveling up.
Okay.
Probably not me.
Oh, right, you just hit level 9, didn't you?
Well, yeah, basically, yeah. Akiri should be at the same as everyone else, right?
I think so.
I think
she's not. She hasn't been. I don't think she's been keeping track.
Everyone but Bref and maybe Vapos had a moment where they almost died this session, right?
Yeah, Vapos got attacked twice.
Of course, if he had gotten ganged up on, he would have been in trouble. All right, let's see. How many of you are there? 7 people?
6. Oh, 7 with Lucas, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll have to leave it up to M to measure that.
What's the most amount of XP you've gotten so far in one session?
Looks like we got 3,003 for one session.
Oh, but wasn't that a double? Wasn't that a...
Nope. That was the very first time we were using XP.
I don't even remember what that was. Oh, that was the XP for at Ubben Tower, wasn't it?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, this is pretty close to that. You are getting 2,571 experience each.
2571?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So congratulations, guys. Most of you are leveling up. Did it crash? No.
Nope.
All right.
Hooray, level 10.
All right. And with that, we are done for today. So, Finn and Scrap, thank you guys. Thank you to Nico and Lucas. Both of them are heading out of the campaign for now. So, that was a pretty epic note to end on. Thank you so much.
This was a lot of fun, guys.
Thank
you for having me, too.
It's been a real pleasure.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
And that was a blast. So we'll plan to continue the campaign as those two go off to study other things. So you and what I guess is one last note. You catch a sapphire-encrusted crab. It seems to grow the sapphires out of its shell naturally. And they are as blue as the summer lake.
Amazing. So, yeah, definitely the last thing the party sees, if you guys are walking away or whatever, is Finn absolutely is casting Talk with Animals and is just chatting it up as he's walking away.
Scrap is also doing the same.
Right on. All right, guys. Thank you to Jeremy, player of Bref. Thank you to Danielle, player of Mavra. Thank you to Kirsten, player of Bella. Thank you to Nico, player of Scrap. Thank you to Corey, player of Vapos. Thank you to Lucas, player of Finn. And thank you to M, player of Akiri, who had to leave a little early. Guys, this was awesome. Nice, epic session for an epic end to an epic adventure chapter in the awesome game we're playing. Keep in mind, of course, not only to level up, but that you each on Discord got a quest card just like these, and then I also gave you one for the overall party, and we'll continue to add them if people are, or if they're successful. Okay, that's it. Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.